Hello, everybody, and welcome to this very special Battle of Moscow Invitational. My name is Ólafur Hrafn, also known as Ole Krummi, and we have a very special treat for you guys today. I'm not alone. I have 8 of the best players in cards with me, and we're going to tackle a brand new format today. So today we're going to be doing King of the Hill, and the way this works is that whoever is king can only play mono Soviet decks to protect the hill, right? Just like they protected Moscow in the Second World War. And everyone else can bring any mono deck from any other nation. So mono Germany, USA, Japan, or Britain. The challenger decks can be made up on the fly, right? So whoever is basically watching and about to play, he can make changes to his deck that he's about to bring to the hill to challenge the king. But the Soviet decks have been submitted beforehand. So I'm really looking forward to this one. Start off by introducing Blue Blast and Spoos that are here with me. How are you guys doing?
Hey, I'm doing fine.
Yeah, really good. Excited to see some single nation decks face off today. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we should be getting a little bit more variety this time around than we did in Battle of Britain. We're going to see a lot of interesting clashes. But to show you who else we got up our sleeves, that is the whole shebang there. You can see everybody in the top left there. That's Innocent Bubbles. Then next to him, that's J King 7. He's coming into this event as the king of the Soviets. So he's the only one that has a title of the line, you know. Below him, that's Ari Big Ben. Below him, that's Doge 34, our Russian representative here. Doge, do you want to give a shout out to all the Russians out there? He's still setting up the Russian stream.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's fine.
Anyway, yes, I'm happy to be here and to represent the Russian community.
Yes. Then all the way surrounding him, on the left, we got Darkness. We also have Spoos there. And to cap it off, we have To Die Is Gain. So how is everybody today?
Great.
Very well, thank you.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, doing well.
Pretty good.
So what are you guys looking forward to for today?
Dude, I'm hyped to play some more mono decks. Playing mono against other mono decks is really fun. I tried my mono decks in ladder, but I got matched up against dual nations, which is horrible.
Is there like an incoming mono ladder that we should be looking at?
Oh, please.
Oh, that's a good
That would
idea.
be amazing.
That would be really interesting.
That would be interesting. Well, I mean, we definitely do want to add more kind of different types of game formats and ladders in the future as soon as we have time for it. But really looking forward to that. So we did do a drawing earlier today about what the play order is going to be today. So basically, the guys are going to be able to play. Our starting king is going to be To Die Is Gain. So he stands on the hill, and he's going to be the first. He's going to be the first one playing the Soviets, and his first challenger is going to be Ari Big Ben. Then following that, whoever wins that one is going to take on Innocent Bubbles. Whoever wins that one is going to take on Darkness. Whoever wins that one is going to take on Blue Blast. Whoever wins that one, Doge 34, then Spoos, and then J King 7. And then we'll do it all over again if we have time. At the end of the day, the king that defends the throne the most ends up as the winner. So I think we're pretty much, just ready to get going. What do you think, Ari and To Die Is Gain? Are you guys ready?
Yeah, dude, I'm excited. This is going to be fun.
All right. Then for the duration of the game, we'll have you guys jump out of the call so you can't ghost because we're going to be spectating it in the call. And you guys are just you're free to jump out and get the game going. Awesome. I'm really looking forward to this one. I think this is gonna set the tone for today,
King Die versus Ari.
Yeah.
I feel like, from what I've seen, it's going to be easier for mono Soviets than it is going to be for the mono attackers, for the most part. I think the mono Soviets are probably better off than most of the other nations when they go mono.
You think so?
What do you think about that, J King?
I think mono Soviets, you're able to play pretty traditional archetypes with just mono Soviets, whereas mono other nations, you have to really branch out there and try different things.
I think that's a good point. I mean, yeah, the Soviets, they do have, they're quite self-contained. But, you know, no more theory crafting. Let's just jump straight on into the action here. And we'll see our brand new cool-looking overlay there with a crown on top of the king's head.
Ooh.
And Moscow as well.
Yep, Moscow-themed overlay as well. All right, I just want to point out that Ari just is going to be drawing for the first half of this game.
What the hell?
I just saw that and had to check it out. Meanwhile,
Not take fourth one.
Oh,
you hate to see it.
This feels
And
bad.
the second night
Die.
witches draw.
Oh, second night witches. Today's game is playing an air deck. That's very interesting.
Yeah, it looks like mono British air versus mono Soviet air.
Wow, that's actually crazy. That's probably the first time we've seen that matchup. But think about how crazy that was. I mean, he got Night Witches twice in the first couple of turns, and then poor Ari is just still sitting on 2 convoys.
yeah, that's crazy. I mean, the blood red sky with Soviet air is so good. I mean, I really thought about bringing that myself. The +2/+2 for only 2K.
Is it better than Brit Air though? I feel like Soviet Air is just a weaker version of Brit Air, from what I've seen anyway. But he seems to have a good. He's got a good start here. Look at this hand.
I mean, effectively, he has another From the People in his hand as well, right?
Yeah.
And that Night Witches generates more bombers for him as well. It all synergizes really well with his deck.
Man, I love.
For another one.
Yeah, I love the new Night Witches.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of replaced the first rifles as the Soviet never fatiguing card, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but Ari, I mean, I guess he's kind of pretty happy that there's just small bombers coming out at the moment, given his turn, given his hand. I'm sorry.
I mean, this Chaika is really, really scary for Brit Air because you have to trade with it twice. It's so difficult to get past the Chaika when you're playing Brit Air.
Oh, making use of the newly changed Monty, pinning 3 or more units. Excellent play there by Ari. Finding the value from the new Monty. Darkness, you were really sad when that change came in. What do you think about this one?
Well, looks like it's still able to play like the old Monty, pin everything, draw a card. In these matchups or in these standing situations where you're playing you're playing units, your opponent playing units. Well, today's game didn't play 4 units yet, so he's still able to play another unit. That's one of the dangerous things.
Today's game needs to get one of those bombers off the field because Ari has the Empire Strikes. Isn't it the Empire Strikes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Empire Strikes, yeah.
Yeah. He had 3 bombers because that would have wiped the board pretty much for today's game.
That just makes me think of Star Wars. Empire Strikes Back.
Thing is, the moment Tadai's turn rolls around, these fighters are going to do so much work.
Why not just AoE for 4 there?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
He might be trying to bait out the first Blood Red Sky.
Yeah.
But if
Yeah,
he
I
Blood
imagine-
Red Skies, he's
He
going to
loses
lose all his
his board.
bombers. Yeah.
I mean, he's going to lose all his bombers.
I
either
think
way.
I think he just realized.
Fortunately, it's too late for him, and we're already going to ridicule him mercilessly.
I
But I
think
mean-
this is really showing the difference between these two decks, is despite both being air decks, the British deck has a lot more high tempo cards with very cheap single unit buffs and cheap board clears, but the Soviet deck just has a lot of large mid-range planes. So
I
if
mean-
they're able to get on board first, they're able to just keep playing units which are just too big.
In these matches as well, though, this Chiker, you get the Chiker down against Brit Air, and suddenly they have two fighters they have to trade with. And Brit Air is so bad at dealing with fighters.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was a great opportunity for him to use the Empire Strikes there to get rid of both those Chekas at the same time, pretty much.
The new Night Witches is also very good in this matchup. You're
Yeah.
getting infinite airplanes and removal.
There's the fourth convoy. I'm sorry. I mean, this is turn 9, which means that Ari's, drawn 9 cards and started with 4. So he's found.
He's still not going for the AoE. He's still holding the AoE back. He could have done 3 damage to everything and just had a fight first.
He decides to kill the pinned unit. That's interesting. Instead of saving it for an AoE next turn.
This is also something that I think is really interesting about this format, is that you don't really play cards this way a lot of the time, right? We don't see mono Soviet air versus mono Brit air a lot of the time. So, there's way more room for mistakes and running into unknowns in this format than on ladder, so to speak.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I feel like you trade your 2-2 for the 1-2. And you could try an AoE, right?
Is he not drawing cards?
Should have convoyed first. So he
Yeah.
convoyed into another swordfish.
Yeah, that's one of the kind of core basic core principles of card games is, if you have the credits to draw first, you draw first.
Yeah, that's why it's
Indeed.
always important to think out your entire turn before you start playing out your entire turn. Nothing like that.
Draws that Night Witches again.
For those,
That tank could be important this game.
Could
We've
be.
No,
Well,
we've
if-
been
if-
trading fighters and bombers back and forth the whole game. What do you need other than a big tank that's going to get precision bombed?
Or, he needed that top deck, that bomber though, right? Or did he draw that last turn?
He got
think
a
he
night-
had that
Cut
in
back
his
the
hand.
bomber.
Oh, yeah.
so for those that just joined us, the format that we are playing, the historical nod here is that the King of the Hill plays Soviet mono decks and defends the throne like the Soviet people defended Moscow. Everything else is very much us having fun in a card game, where everybody else is bringing mono decks from every other nation to challenge the king. Oh, Rough Lightning. Wait, so if you ultra Night Witches, that means it doesn't get shuffled, right?
Yes, it's gone. You can get rid of Ultra and causing today's game dying to fatigue if he's using Night Witches into Ultra.
I wonder, is anyone here running that strategy? Darkness, you seem to be really familiar with. Darkness is going to be,
Let's check.
nothing
That's a
but.
really-
No, not yet, but I could change my British deck.
You could.
Yeah, who's next on the list?
I think I am.
Oh.
Uh, It's
Yep.
pinned.
And switch your deck to an anti-airplane deck now.
Yeah. Go into Germany and just put in 4 Sky Barrel.
Isn't that a limited card?
Yeah. So you could do 3.
But because we all
But-
have 2 decks, it's entirely possible that
Shelling.
Tadia's game just switches.
Oh, Arisand is so bad now.
It is the pro move. You bring an easily counterable deck in game 1, and then you switch deck in game 2 when they try and counter.
I mean, Ari should still have like a couple of carpet bombs. That's pretty big.
I know he's not having another convoy. That's for sure.
He should run out of cards.
Yeah, with the HMS Illustrious gone, I think Ari has no way of getting back into this game.
He's not able to proc the Kitty Hawk on any of those targets either. This is just a ground target. And now kind of forced to watch those 2 1-cost bombers take out his Manchester bomber. Ooh, tractor factories.
That
Yeah.
tractor factory is so good right here.
This is the new 8-cost Tractor Factory, showing off its power. So he was actually able to move up and attack on the same turn.
Yeah, that's super powerful.
Dude, if only that was one of the Blitz swordfish, it'd be so much nicer right now.
Yeah. I mean, for me, that's like one of the big, one of the best things about.
Alright, Moscow is safe, guys.
Yeah. Moscow has been defended. The Soviet people came to its aid once more. I think this is also the first event that we do where we allow people to change their decks as we go through it. So I guess this is the first one we're gonna see the meta change.
I mean, it definitely puts Ari at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Being round 1, he has no idea what he's up against. But then again, if the throne gets taken, the next person to play against them has no idea what they're bringing Soviet-wise either.
That's true.
Yeah. And with everyone having 2 decks, you might as well just switch to your second deck if you win your first game as Soviet.
There we go. That's game number 1 is done. And so Tadai's game is just going to sit on the throne and chill out there. And Bubbles is going to be jumping into what I believe is going to be machine 2.
Awesome.
All right, we're just waiting for the guys to jump back into the call. Tadai's game is here. Congratulations on defending Moscow. How was that one?
Great, I love the air versus air. That was really fun. I was not expecting him to run air. I was expecting commandos actually. So when he dropped the swordfish, I was excited.
Yeah. So now,
It's really cool to see.
So now you're going to be defending the throne in the next game against Bubbles. So he's seen your air deck. Are you going to switch, or are you confident that you're just going to keep dominating with the air deck?
I mean, I think it's fair to say Bubbles knows that I'm going to switch, but him knowing that I'm going to switch means that I won't switch.
Ooh.
And if he knows that I know, then maybe he'll realize that I am indeed not going to switch, and he'll play accordingly. Bubbles is a smart guy.
You can see him. You can see him on the screen right now. He's frantically putting Sky Barons into his German deck. Just like panic mode. Ari, you had a lot of convoys.
Yeah, like supposed to draw convoys after I played the planes, but Just a real slow start.
Yeah, we saw. I picked up on that. I actually just immediately threw it on stream because it was pretty funny. But
That was a rough mulligan, man. Three convoys.
It's not
I'm
what you
going
would see
first.
in aggro air deck, no.
oh, so that moment where you thought you had a precision bombing, but you actually daylight bombing his 4-4, right?
Yeah,
That
I
was the
dragged wrong
mistake.
card.
Yeah.
You realized afterwards.
Okay, that makes sense.
That does make sense.
All right, so Bubbles, are you in?
No, it's going to take me a couple minutes to get my password in.
Oh yeah, because you and your password thing.
I got one of those Google Auto passwords, so it takes a long time to type out.
I get you.
Oh yeah.
On the plus side, none of you are getting into my Steam account.
Hey, do you know what? I have some good news though. I do have Nightbot open, I think. Yes, I have Nightbot open, so we could do some giveaways if chat is up for it.
Ooh, let me get in chat.
Alt account time.
All right, so I'm gonna do a keyword this time around. There we go. So everybody that goes and types exclamation point giveaway in chat is going to be able to enter the giveaway. If you win, that's going to be pretty good. So keep in mind, this is on Twitch. So if you're watching on entering into a small lag spike there, I see from my dropping a few frames.
Also jumping in, nice.
So this is only on Twitch. So if you guys are watching on Facebook or if you're watching on YouTube, go to twitch.tv/KARDSCCG and type exclamation point giveaway in there, and we're gonna find a way to give you some packs. You know what? You know what I might do at the end of the stream? I might draw out a Battle of Moscow special offer.
Ho 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 ho. PogChamp.
Yeah, let's do that. So for anyone that doesn't know, we are currently running a Battle of Moscow special offer that I believe is what? It's a card back. It's 5 national Soviet packs and guaranteed Soviet elite. Random Soviet elite. So that's being sold for $14.95 in the store right now. Yes.
And the card back is awesome.
Yeah. I really like the card back. This is part of a set that we have for all the nations. So up our sleeves, we've got kind of similar card backs to this for Britain, Germany, Japan, and the US ready to go as well.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Ooh.
I love spoiling. You know what? I'll spice things up even more. Whoever is like the king of kings at the end of today, when we're ready with it, I'll give them the new Soviet knife table prop. So the PN40.
Oh, it is on.
Wow.
So remember when I told you guys, like, hey, we're just gonna have fun. You guys don't have to compete and just go play boring decks. No, it's on now. It's on.
You
All
were
right.
lying.
Let's forget about the fun.
I
now.
built a German deck with Skybrands, you know.
All right. So are you in?
Yes, we are ready and waiting.
Okay. I need to quickly put in your name and picture here instead of Ari. There we go. On both machines. There we go. So you guys are just free to jump out of the chat and then jump into game. We're basically ready for you.
Good luck today.
You too, man. Also, you guys, if Bubble starts voraciously eating during this game, like he just doesn't care at all, you guys need to roast him because I'm over here trying my best, and I just have a bad feeling he's going to be sitting there eating some bread or something else.
Already. I
trying
ate
to make up-
pre-stream.
Good, dude, because you're just, I feel like everyone's going to see you're so casual about it, and then you're just beating me, and then I'm just going to look like a clown. Anyway, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck. All right. Well, there's a couple of questions that I see over here in chat. Jeff Sweeney has a question: how does a regular player get to play these exclusive games? At the moment, while we are building the capabilities of serving these types of events in the client, these are done on an invitational basis. So these are all our top community contributors, streamers, tournament players. So if you're one of those and you want to participate, by all means, reach out. Let me know. I'm really happy that we're seeing, Tadai's Gain here and Doge 34, both top players that haven't been with us before. But and then the second question is, are there rules somewhere? Not really, kind of. We kind of posted it in the Steam article when. There we go. We posted it in the Steam article when we announced the event, but this is a King of the Hill format. It's best of one. The King of the Hill defends the hill with mono Soviet deck, and everybody else brings mono Challenger decks. So, all right, we're in the game, guys. We're in the game, and Tadai's Game did mind game Bubbles and brought his air deck.
Well, Bubbles does have his German deck, so we'll see if he is running the triple Sky Barons.
Well, Sky Barons, Flampanzer, Sudden Strikes, all these cards are amazing against Soviet Air, or should be. Maybe he's running the Panzer 4F2 too, to retreat buffed units.
Oh yeah, just everything.
Yeah, I think this German deck should be very strong.
The FW is going to be a great play when he gets to 6.
Yeah, I just built my German deck with to run potentially into Soviet Air deck.
Oh, that was my bad.
You know what else is amazing against Soviet Air? The M262A Schwalbe.
the secret weapon in the Battle of Britain.
Yes, indeed.
Well, Darkness won every single game in the last mono tournament we did with Schwalbe, so I expect to see it again.
Ollie, is this enough to give me the commando order knife?
We can talk about it.
All right.
We're also making a commando knife. Oh my god, I can't wait for it. You guys have no idea. Like I've been pestering Gumme about that knife for like 2 months.
Ooh, Nachschub is amazing here. But maybe he should play Nachschub.
I was just removing one of the bombers.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, that's probably fair, because if he killed...
He needs like 1 more K to be able to hit that Nachschub.
Yeah, well, he could kill the Chaika, but... created an 3-2 fighter with this.
Ooh, Nachschub, Flampanzer, yeah.
Great.
Now he's able to play Flampanzer and Volksgrenadier. This is just huge. Why is he playing Gebirgsjäger? Right, he counted to 3.
That was a fake out for us.
Yeah. Why would you?
The mind games have become so real.
Even mind gaming us here.
Yeah, he has to kill the Volksgrenadier. He's afraid of encirclement.
Yeah, rightfully so. You do not want 2 of those guys on your front line.
And we're really seeing the downside of this Soviet air deck. Tadai's Gain has drawn 3 of the 1-2 bombers, and not a single Blood Red Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good in the first couple turns, but 1-2 bombers don't do a whole lot.
Innocent Battle is just able to play combat to kill the bomber and play the Gebirgsjäger after that because of the 2 credits of Nachschub. He just played 10 credits turn 6.
So, yeah, Nachschub, playing around Nachschub is something that I have to improve at. If you remember last time.
Of course we do.
I think he just drops the Naval Brigade here, right? Kill the Flame Panzer.
Yeah, wondering.
Doesn't look like it.
So, I have a question for you guys. Sometimes I tend to, leave the Flampanzer be from my opponent if he plays it on turn 3, because I'm kind of fine with him spending a full turn moving it up and attacking with it. Is that wrong of me, or?
It depends on your options. There's no general way to deal with Flampanzer turn 3. I don't know your deck, your cards, your possibilities.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But I just,
Amphibious Assault's a decent answer to a flame, or if you're Jagro, you can.
Wow, these sudden strikes.
man, the Dice Kane is gonna be so sad.
Just killing every single airplane. Yeah, Germans.
I think he actually could have saved 1 sudden strike if he played Comet instead. On the 1-2 Chaika.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was sudden. Indeed, it was.
He's playing with Annihilation.
I quite like that against some of the lower cost buffed bombers.
Oh no, he draws the blood.
Finally. I think he has no choice.
Oh, he's gonna get blown out by the Annihilation now.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate. Doesn't
He
know.
probably should have played all 3 cards.
Yep, I agree with that.
Ouch. I mean, he probably would have if he had known, he had an Annihilation in hand.
From what we've seen of his deck so far, I think his only card draw is Arctic Convoy. So I don't think there's really a way for Todai's game to come back in this game now.
He already played Parade. But Soviets, mono Soviets are very low on card war, I noticed.
Yeah.
There's Arctic Convoy, but that's an incredible expensive regular convoy compared to Britain. And these 5k to draw 2 cards, gain 1 credit slot, that's very expensive too.
Taking out the Naship there, it's interesting.
He's afraid of more discard.
Oh,
Yeah, but I think he should have hammered the Panzer II, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Because Nachschub is not really a threat at this stage of the game.
Yeah, he's kind of gotten all value out of it already.
I see no way for Today's game to come back here.
Yep, and he's dead this turn to Bismarck.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, and there we go.
Bismarck to the face.
Boom. Bismarck ending Today's Gain's reign at the top of the hill. And with that, we have a new king, Bubbles. It means I have to move the crown here on the overlay.
Bubbles.
So, who is next? Who's next in the order? Let me see.
I am right.
Darkness, I believe.
So I will face innocent bubbles.
Yes. So you'll take over machine number 1 once Today's gain is off there. So what did you guys think about that one?
Man, that was good, man. That was it was kind of rough for Tadai there. Bubbles just had every kind of answer with the Sun Strikes, the discard with the Annihilation, and some good meaty tanks like with the Panther G just to value trade away. And then Nashib also allowed him to kill his units and also deploy more units. It was just, yeah, it was a steamroll.
That's true.
Yeah, also these triple sudden strikes there, man.
Yeah, the triple sudden strike. That was pretty crazy, man.
I return.
Was not expecting that one, to be honest.
Tadai said he's having some issues getting back into the Discord.
Oh, that's not good. I'm
Bubbles,
too.
you're the new king.
Yeah.
Long live King Bubbles.
Yeah. Do I get the little crown now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
even the big crown,
Oh, the
not
big
just the
crown.
little one. Yeah.
What?
Did you actually put in Sky Barons into your deck?
No, I didn't put in Sky Barons. I thought there's a huge chance he swaps, so I put in Sudden Strikes instead, because they can take out the buffed up boys, like when he buffs them up, but they're also good against regular Soviet value. Against like those 2/3s that heal and stuff.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And it paid out, yeah.
Yeah, it did.
So I'm finding. Okay.
So who's gonna dethrone me?
You're against darkness.
Darkness.
You get the easiest challenger right off the bat.
Okay, innocent bubbles. I'm ready.
I need a minute for my brain.
You might be, but Bubbles is not.
Alright.
Okay, challenge
hop
accepted.
off. Yeah, good luck, Darkness. I'll
Yeah,
see
good
you
luck,
later.
innocent.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
So what's the chances Bubbles is also playing a Soviet air deck?
That would be interesting. That would be pretty interesting.
He could.
I'm finding this. Okay, everything is ready. We're good to go for the game.
I really want to see a mono tokens deck.
Oh, wait.
I'd be very surprised if we didn't see tokens today.
I mean, if
All
Oli
right.
would play, it would be guaranteed, but
All
oh,
right.
look at this beautiful crown, guys. King Bubbles in the house.
All right. Like I said, I'm having fun with this one. I love this event. This format is a lot of fun.
This is real fun.
Yeah, it's fitting that the Brit is the king here.
That's true. That's true.
Oh,
That is not the card
unfortunate
you want to see
6-0.
on Zukov.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I spent like 25 minutes trying to look for Soviet crowns that I could actually use as graphics, but there were none available online, unfortunately. Seeing a very different Soviet deck here from what you were bringing to the table to die.
Yeah, it is. It looks like it's more of a traditional trying to get some draw out of those, or pseudo draw out of the little 2/2 drop, which is good because Soviet mono struggles a little bit with draw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm having a tough time, like, exactly identifying what the archetype of this is. Because running the 2/2 for extra draw is one thing, but the 1/2 that summons a token is not something I would have expected.
I know exactly what this archetype is because Bubbles and I were practicing with these last night, and it's a Soviet self-sacrifice deck.
Is this Soviet self-sacrifice deck?
So with the ton of Urals and stuff.
Yep. Four Urals, Red Banner, and just a bunch of stuff with destruction effects, and then just the good Soviet elites too. but that's the overall theme.
When you were testing it, did the like does self-sacrifice actually benefit you in any way?
Well, it's good with the units that have destruction effect, and it's kind of just like a spinning the wheel with what drop you get out of the Ural. It's fun. It's fun to play against.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna throw off Darkness, because from Darkness's perspective, he has no idea what's going on right now.
No. You say that it's fun to play against. Is that good? Don't you want your thing to be, not that fun to play against? Because it crushes? Or is it just an entertaining game in general?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
we're here for the entertainment value today, right?
That's true. Although it did make things
that's a good
uncomfortably
draw.
competitive.
top deck.
That's a
rough.
great top deck.
Oh no, Bubbles.
Sweet bubbles.
But hey, at least he gets a draw off of the yak.
Do I have a... Oh yeah, I have an OPS Ninja. Darkness. So I can get a camera in for Darkness.
Bubble
And
says
from Brothers
he
too.
gave you one
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Should also have one from Brothers.
It's really hard to do this while we're actually playing, but I'll try.
Unfortunately for Darkness, he can't actually kill this Naval Brigade, because normally that's what Soviet excels at, is removing a single target.
Yeah, no way. He can't even bounce it either. He doesn't want him to get that destruct or the deploy effect again.
Interesting that he's running carrier cover and 222nd.
I think this is actually a really smart deck from Darkness, because he's basically trying to run as heavy a control deck and as quick a ramp deck as possible, with the knowledge that it's very difficult for Soviets to go aggro.
Yeah, because it looks like he's playing War Machine and the Engineer Truck and Carrier Cover, right? I think we saw all three. And plus War Bond, so he's just going maximum ramp.
I don't know, in my playtesting, if you can get a Blood Red Skies early off on a bunch of small E-Shocks and polys and stuff, you can pop off pretty quick, but I would definitely agree that a traditional Soviet with like B7s or BT7s is really, it's tough to get a good aggro rolling.
With BT7, the 2-2 for 2.
Right, yeah, like that would, I feel like that would be the backbone of a lot of, if Soviet had to do a mono aggro deck, that would be like their backbone, but it's just tough. It's real tough.
Yeah, I looked briefly at making Soviet aggro with war productions to like get out the
Right.
new 5-3 tank, or the newly changed 5-3 tank, but you just have no draw in that deck, so if your opponent is able to remove the first couple of units you play, it's basically all over.
Yeah, they don't have anything like a Rising Sun or anything.
Enigma or
Enigma, yeah. 22nd Infantry. Sherman, nothing like that.
All right.
That KV is super vulnerable to that Hellcat if Darkness wants to hit it, or he could just bounce it.
yeah, Hellcat is just so good against Soviets because
So
it one
good.
tapped KV armored train, does 6 damage to Stalin.
I guess it's not a big deal to bounce it because he's only taking 1 damage from the KB1.
And it's 6 mana for Bubbles to replay. Or 6
Yeah,
cards.
yeah. At this point, I think there's a good chance Darkness is going to start running away with it through bounces and the strategic planning.
Oh, does he have lethal next turn? If Bubbles doesn't remove this, Darkness actually has lethal next turn with strategic planning. But looks like he's gonna take out the airborne.
Hey, we have Bubbles Cam now. Cool.
Yes, I'm trying my best. It's really hard.
In his banana hoodie.
I would describe the hoodie as very Pikachu-esque.
That attack, wow.
Alright. I still have no idea how I managed to actually get his camera in there. OBS is being a little bit starting to throw me some error messages and stuff. I'm doing way too much to OBS at the moment.
Well, that crown is lining up pretty much perfectly with the top of Bubble's head.
Yeah. That's what I spent most of the time doing. I'm not gonna lie.
Moving it from left to right, right?
Kind of very interesting. He played Flying Fortress before doing any sort of trading,
Yeah. that is
but he might be
interesting.
doing math with the strategic planning.
He's gonna take a lot of splash damage though from that big Soviet if he doesn't. If he scoots that Hellcat up or something.
Yeah, it's true. Opting to go for the mobilization here.
And draw last. This was a
Yeah, that was
not
it.
great turn from Darkness.
Ooh, red banner. Could come into handy here.
He took 1 damage. Oh yeah, 5 and 2.
Jasko.
7,
Yeah,
minus
yeah.
1. Yep.
Yeah, I looked at that for a second and I was like, wait, what? And then, yeah.
This is unfortunate airborne, because if he airbornes the Hellcat, he's not able to play Red Banner. And if he airbornes
I think he just
Flying
go
Fortress,
face.
he can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he could go face.
Oh.
Ooh, well, I mean, he's forced to deal with that tank on the front line next turn.
But that just dies to Hellcat.
Yeah, and also he has carrier cover.
And he can even play We Can Do It to keep the Hellcat alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can even just We Can Do It and keep the Hellcat alive.
Yeah, we can do it, and he can pretty much take out any form of pressure.
They can do P40, We Can Do It, and remove the 7-5
Yeah.
and the ISU.
4 and 5 is 9, and 3 is 12, 13.
And there's the Avenger now.
Yeah, Avenger's a good draw.
That. Well, I guess he doesn't have to kill the
No,
7-5.
the Chaika is protecting it.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
Dude, that Trike is so good against air. The double fighter to stop bombers is just the best. That's a nice naval brigade coming from Bubbles.
Yeah, really nice naval brigade, and
Kill that, push up everything. I think you save the Ural.
I think it was possible that he wanted to play Ural on the Naval Brigade, because it would get the op cost down, and 2 of the 3-7 drops are tanks.
Yeah, I guess if he had gotten a KV2, that would be pretty insane.
Or even the ISU.
finding 2 bloody sickles.
Yeah, I think you just kill Avenger. Yep.
I mean, you don't want a Cuban Caustics here because of the P40, right?
No, I don't think so.
Ooh, Seaborn.
Yeah. Now that Darkness is safe from any, like, being rushed down by any of those large infantry units, he just has so many options in hand.
Yeah, just look at these power plays. I mean, Seaborn into Corsair on the next turn.
And I mean, Bubbles.
Go ahead.
I think Bubbles probably knows it, but the strat planning is definitely on the horizon, and that's always something you got to be worried about too. Once you get up to such a big ramp.
Yeah, that's probably why he's opting to go for a lot of trades here.
Also, that little 321st is just so odd now at such a late point in the game. Or whatever it is, that little 2-1 infantry, Soviet infantry.
Yeah.
How would you guys spend your last credits here? Would you play the 15th motor and the Shaika, or would you play the KV?
I think I'd play the KV,
Yeah, me too.
because you've already seen one Avenger come out,
That's
and
true.
at this point you can't really afford to be playing around.
Is Bubbles like rapping or beatboxing?
Definitely one or the other. I think you nailed it.
He's feeling it for sure. Now the question
He's
is,
just jamming out.
yeah, I mean, I would have expected that we would see the KV come out this turn, seeing as though Darkness played War Bonds is going to draw 2 next turn.
Maybe you Ural that 3-2 and get well.
Yeah.
You're leaning the Chaika. Ooh.
Oh, that's nice.
The reaction. I'm really happy you guys reminded me that Bubble sent me a face cam.
Maybe he forgot.
Oh, here comes the Pershing though.
Oh.
Golden Pershing.
Yeah, now that Naval's been used, that's going to be tough unless he has a critical.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember if he has critical.
Well, he does have 321st. I think we know that. That Corsair is going to be a problem too if Darkness can do any type of clearing. You can get a nice 2-for-1 trade off of that.
Yeah, I wonder if it might have been worth for Bubbles to, instead of moving that Ishak up to the front line, to just trade the Corsair before playing the KV1.
The thing is, Darkness is under like no pressure here because of his Jasko. I mean, it saved him so much HP this game.
Yeah. MVP for sure.
Oh,
That's
KV.
That's saucy.
but how do you use it now?
You just lose, unfortunately.
It's like,
I think you just.
it's like, yeah, that sounds great, but
And bird draw.
that's the wrong front to be protecting with the fighter. Man, those carrier covers at 3 credits are so good.
Oh, is he gonna do it? The big
So
strat
good.
planning coming in
Yeah,
hot.
there we go.
Oh, Bubbles is not gonna be pleased with this.
And that's gonna be game.
That style
Bubbles
point, though, for finish.
dethroned. That was a short reign at the top there for Bubbles.
The king is dead. Long live the King Darkness.
I mean, let's be real. Is anyone shocked that Darkness is now the king after his game? I'm not.
No.
All right, welcome, guys.
Welcome back.
Oh, GG Bubbles.
GG. I was like, I can bring my value deck, or I can bring my sacrifice deck. Needless to say, I regret my decision.
I'm glad you showed off the sacrifice deck because these guys had no idea what you were playing, and I knew.
So tell us
It was fun to see that.
a little bit about that deck.
I put in 4 euros, a red banner, and then all the guys that have destruction effects, and then just some other things because I had to fill the rest of the deck.
Okay.
There's nothing more to it.
Yeah, you needed more Urals. You need like a set of 8 Urals in that deck.
I mean, it's good when you got Japan as an ally nation, because then you can use their discard, their self-sacrifice, like the deadly duties and things. Obviously, we're mono, so 4 euros and a red banner caps me out.
I'm just making sure that the crown fits nicely on Darkness's head. There we go. So, Blue Blast, you're going to be next up to challenge Darkness. So you're going to jump on Tourney Machine 2. Excuse me. I think that's pretty interesting. I thought like the deck that Darkness. Yeah, you're here, Darkness. So, was there anything specific about that deck? Was it just a standard US ramp, or how did you build that up?
Well, I just put all the ramp cards in this deck, and I think this deck really misses one ally nation, for example, Britain, to have like carpet bombing or kind of removal deal, or some deal to deal with tokens or any aggressive stuff.
Oh, so are you baiting Blue Blast to come bring tokens? So, hey guys,
he's 100% baiting.
Oh, my deck really suffers against tokens.
Well, I'm not playing US anymore, so.
Oh, it's true. It's true. You're the king. Sorry, you're the king. So far, Tadai's Gain is the only one that has a hill defense. So he's currently in the lead. So you have to win this next game to tie him up, Darkness.
I see.
I sound 100% better than last time. Did I sound that bad last time? Oh.
You were pretty sick.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Well, this time I'm better. I am better. So, all right. So, what are we looking at? How are things coming along? Are you in, Blue? Yeah, there you are. Perfect. So, do you guys want to go and leave the call and get ready? We're ready for you whenever.
I'm ready.
Yeah. Good luck.
Good luck.
My question was, Bubbles, what were you singing and/or rapping
I was
during your game?
I'd found the most offensive rap I could possibly find, and I thought I will mouth the worst possible things that can be said as I sing along, because I know my camera quality is too poor for people to better pick up what I'm saying. When in reality, if it did pick up what I was saying, I wouldn't be here.
What is this video? WAP by KARDS. We'll check this out. What is this? I've heard this is good.
And Megan and her stallion, right? No.
She must be really into horses or something, I guess. I don't know. Let's take a look. What is this? This is interesting.
Oh, you can see Blue is getting ready for his battle there, putting on the hat, putting on the helmet. I wonder if I
expect some US from him now.
Yeah, I would expect so. Oh, we're into the game. And here we go.
He bought like the full paratrooper
Spritz
outfit, but it never arrived. Only the helmet arrived. He does have the full outfit somewhere between where he is and China. He got lost somewhere on the way.
Oh, Darkness is bringing a token stack.
Yeah.
Helmet. Oh, not the helmet. Sorry, the crown right on his head.
Oh! Sorry, that's my bad. It was also on your head during last match.
But I was moving about.
It was on your head for a portion of the game. Oh wait, I promised to draw in the giveaway and I didn't. I'm really sorry.
So
I'm gonna roll it.
Darkness seems to be bringing tokens of some sort, and Blue's bringing sort of British traditional control. You've got like not the Battle Throne. What's it called?
Rule Britannia.
Rule Britannia. Thank you.
Yeah,
Commando's Rule
Britannia.
The Darkness, his only token generation really in hand is No Surrender, which I think is going to be a bit slow. Mother Russia! He's running Mother Russia!
Does Darkness know something we don't?
Yeah, maybe as a Commonwealth counter, I was also thinking about this, because as Soviets, you usually don't have a lot of answers if the Commonwealth players got some good stuff in hand. Like all the pinning. And then you
but
can't do
Mother
much there.
Russia-
Are you thinking of Mass Attack? 'Cause
Yeah.
Mother
No.
Russia's
I think he's thinking of
Oh, yeah.
elite that halves it, right? Oh no. maybe.
He's also
Great
having
Patriotic War.
Mass
Yeah.
Attack. Wow.
He's running the one which, when all your units get destroyed, replace them, but only if they died on your turn.
Mix it up with what is the other one? The 6K that
Great Patriotic
Great
War.
patriotic.
yeah, Great Predator. I was mixing that up.
Now, yeah, the question is, does Darkness know something we don't, or do we all know something that Darkness doesn't?
I think we all know that Soviet has no draw, and Darkness is just doing his absolute best to mitigate that.
Yeah, might be. Yeah.
With a bunch... Oh, I don't know. I'm not convinced, but I want him to convince me otherwise with this game.
Yeah, I'm also not convinced.
I mean, we'll see. He might better convince us all. This might be the new ladder card. We might be all picked. Interesting. Blue doesn't play Cup of Tea, and you can sort of play it to buff up your honey, so it's out bloody sickle range. But you also want to wait until you get your Crusader to start playing it and pop off.
He can also do Night Raid Cup of Tea next turn.
He can do. That's true. But that's a pretty slow turn. Darkness might better just really mess him up quite badly.
That Ura is looking pretty strong right now.
And look, the Mass Attack to clear the guard. He's got a close combat and a Ura. He can do a lot of damage next go.
Blue's really missing out on the shelling and/or carpet right now for next turn.
Got the nose to run.
I think Commandos is probably the best mono counter to tokens, but Darkness is in a very commanding spot right now.
But
And he drew the 503rd motors too, so he
Ooh,
can
that's
double
good.
buff.
he's got the frontal assault and the mortars. He can get them out of ping range, like really quite far out of ping range, which is what
You can
we
also
want
get them out
against
of carpet range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he might look at the close combat just because he's afraid of carpet. But I do think
Yeah.
motors and frontal assault's the better play.
Yeah,
I
that
think
is.
he's playing around the
Ooh, that's
idea
bad.
of blue with carpet in hand. So he's trying to get them out of carpet bombing range right now. However, he's missing out on a lot of damage, and if blue gets some mass pin going, it could really be an issue for him. Because there's a lack of orders in blue's hand.
I don't know. Darkness has got. What is that? 20 damage next turn.
No, way more. He
Way
has
more.
Yes,
the +3 and the plus in the Euro. He has +5 for each unit.
Oh, I forgot he has the other one too. The
I think
You
blue is
can-
dead.
He's having over 30 damage.
You have to trade. You have to use your guys in the support line and start trading.
Yeah, I think blue is
Not
just
like
dead now.
that.
Wow. I did not expect this to
Might
be.
yeah.
Wow!
Oh my.
Oh my god!
Look at Blue's face. Priceless.
This is not how I expected this game
That
to go
was...
with tokens versus Commando.
Yeah, that was horrible. So, welcome back.
What?
Long time no see.
I hope you enjoyed that.
That was crazy.
When I saw he's bringing Britain, I was like, fuck! I want to switch my deck because usually fuckings are going to beat tokens really hard.
Not this time, apparently.
No, not this time.
Welcome back. How was
How
that
do you feel about
experience?
that, Blue?
I feel like my face was just melted off.
Yeah, we saw it.
It was. All right. All right. Next up is gonna be
GG.
Doge. It's gonna be Doge 34. Doge, did you? Oh yeah, there you are. Okay. So we'll just I added you. I accepted you on Parsec. So there we go. All right. So you're gonna be. You were on machine 2, Blue, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So Doge, you're going to be connecting to Turning Machine 2 and then logging in. The guys are in Discord chat. Will be able to help you if you need any support. So, successful hill defend, tying up to Dia's Gain. Now, Darkness and Dia's Gain are tied with 1 apiece.
Yeah, Doge is gonna have to dethrone Darkness. If,
Come on, Doge, you got it, buddy.
If
All right,
Tadai wants to keep
Doge.
his spot.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's double important because Doge is our Russian representative here.
Yeah.
No pressure, no pressure.
No pressure, but we're all watching and judging every move you make. But no pressure.
I think Darkness thinks we're a little bit further along in being ready for the game than we actually are, but
He's planning his perfect top decks. You know, you've got to practice top decking. I spend about half an hour each morning just top decking over and over again, just to really nail down that top deck.
So that's your secret. That's your secret preparation.
Yeah, that's how I prep for all tournaments. I just draw cards over and over again until I can top deck the cards I want consistently.
Okay, so far, what have we seen out of Soviets? We've seen the tokens, we've seen an air deck, and we've seen a self-sacrifice deck. What's left?
I can hear you judging me, Ollie. It was a good deck.
Hey, I'm just not familiar with it. That's all I'm saying.
I am shocked that we are about halfway through the first round of this, and we have not seen Soviet control yet.
I know, seriously.
It's too traditional. Who wants to... No offense, J. King, to Soviet control. But who wants to play Soviet control?
I can guarantee you I brought at least one Soviet control deck.
I think everyone brought one, but everyone's clicking on their other deck.
That is true. I expect we'll see Darkness's Soviet control.
Nah. Bring tokens again, Darkness. Go on. I want to see more tokens. We didn't get to see much tokens that round. How did that feel for you, Blue? How was that?
Jeez, Bubbles. Come on.
Did you think you were dead when you passed that turn? With the,
Well,
or when you ended that turn?
I knew something was coming because I was hoping to draw a carpet bomb. That's kind of what I needed, but yeah, I let the tokens fester for too long. And yeah, the close combat Ural, that's a +5 damage with 0 outcast units. I mean, yeah, it's...
You needed some orders. There were no orders.
Did you have commandos in that deck, Blue? Like the number 10 commandos?
The 1/3.
The 2/1 commandos, like
the pinging ones.
Pinging.
The regular
Pinging.
ones? Oh, yeah.
Because those, if you had got those early, it would have been so helpful. But you got Rule Britannia in your starting hand, and you just got gummed up with some bigger cards.
Yeah. Yeah, needed some of those. Needed like a carpet bomb.
Or one of the mass pins, Monty shelling.
Yeah,
right.
shelling would have just destroyed him.
Didn't see either of those either.
Yeah, I feel like that's a kind of... These are kind of crucial cards for a lot of those, at least in commandos, right? You need those 2 turns where you pin everything with Monty and shelling to really kind of get your board in place and get that power up.
Yeah, I think the key difference between mono commandos versus Soviet or US commandos is mono commandos has no, or significantly less draw potential. You don't have the sickles, you don't have the other stuff.
There's also the Soviet 4K, the Arctic Convoy. You can use
That's
that
really
to
good.
get your Crusaders really consistently and your Pioneers and things. Because you run like barely any units in your deck. I used to run a deck that had 1 Pioneers and 1 Crusader and no other units in the deck. So I'd play Arctic Convoy and I'd get a Pioneer Crusader combo every time.
Yeah,
Ooh.
there's actually a deck that I've been playing a lot of. I got the idea from Scout. It's basically an OTK deck. You play Arctic Convoy on 4. On 5, you play Pioneer, Crusader, and then
You got the
35
delaying,
orders,
delaying
and then on turn
tactics.
6.
Yeah.
I actually don't run delaying tactics in the deck.
No? Do you not
I
play
run,
Frontline?
No, because I run Ura, 1 copy of Ura, so
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
You're in them instead.
yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that deck on the ladder a couple of times.
I've not seen it win very often, but I've
Oh, I
definitely
have. I got Field Marshal with it. It is crazy broken if you know how to do it.
Then I really need to find out how that deck works.
you abuse Arctic Convoy. You run 2 units in your deck, you play Arctic Convoy, you get the same units every time.
Well, it's also the new 1-cost raid makes the deck go from like a 30% win rate to like a 75% win rate.
Oh, I guess right. Yeah. I've not
Because your
played
opponent
it.
only has, if you go first, your opponent can only play a single credit card against you, and then you win. So unless it's Monty, the game ends.
Interesting. All right, I need to find out. I love Crusader and I love Pioneers, 2 of my favorite cards. So, well, outside of Commandos, obviously. All right, we're into the game. Let's jump on in. This is Darkness defending his throne against our Russian representative, Doge 34. You can see him there.
Got a dog with him.
Yeah, he's looking badass with that dog. It's my favorite participation photo so far.
Oh, that's great. I'm sorry, Darkness, but I now want Doge to win purely based on his picture.
Well,
Darkness bringing Soviet control now.
Yeah. And Doge is bringing, I guess, German control. I'm getting flashbacks to my deck. Although he's running a Rado, which I don't have.
Maybe more like a German mid-range.
Yeah.
I find it interesting that this is the second German we've seen, but in the last mono tournament, we all kind of came to the conclusion that German mono was not as good as Britain mono.
But I
That's
think
true.
German mono is good against Soviet.
Yeah, I do agree.
No, I think you got to Rado here and try and get the something useful, possibly like a sudden strike or something.
Encirclement, I bet he's running encirclement.
But you could also just drop the Volksgrenadier, just it's so slow, it's going to get eaten alive by that catty.
Also Hammer,
yeah.
Soviets.
Going for it, yeah.
I think he still has to go for it. Hope he doesn't have a hammer.
Yeah, because he can just move it up and play a second one.
Oh.
There we go. Oh yeah, Machine 2 was pretty laggy. Just a heads up.
German plays Soviets and the Russian is playing Germans. That's pretty good. And so these are the kind of eagle-eyed observations, chat, that make you such an important part of this stream.
You can still Rado here. I don't know what orders he's running, but if you're Rado, get an encirclement, and then you move up your Volks and copy it. Obviously, you can't attack with it that go, but you've got 2 Volks Grenadiers in the front line.
I mean, I think that definitely makes a lot of sense, but opting to put more pressure on the board, maybe, you know, the Arado is not guaranteed to draw him one of those encirclements.
I mean, we don't know what orders he's got in his deck as well.
If he's got the high-cost discard orders, like Wolfpack or Annihilation.
Yeah. It's a pretty high chance of you playing a Rado and then getting something which is going to be useless for a while.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see whether or not Doge can get board control, because once Soviet loses board control with the Soviet value, it can be a little bit tough on mono to get it back.
Yeah, I mean, fighting a joint up there.
Yeah, that's that Kriegsmarine.
It's not what he was looking for, but I think he's all right with finding it this early. A lot of cards in Darkness's hand right now.
I think you kind of have to trade though if you're Doge here. You can't afford to just try and go pure face, especially when there's that 2/3 that can heal darkness back up. I think you just gotta start trading with his units, probably starting with the Catty.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And while you can play the infantry to draw, it's gonna die. I feel like you could also just play the Africa Corps instead.
I mean, when you're playing against Soviets, any 1 health unit is always probably gonna die.
Yeah.
So.
But it's just that you can see the trade on the board already. It's not if he has a bloody sickle, which he probably will. It's definitely gonna die.
But it also brings him down to 4 credits with what else he's able to play. And I think the Soviet control deck's gonna have a lot of 5-cost units.
So what do you guys want to see here now from Doge? He's kind of gotten a lot of options. I want to see Panzerzug. That's what we want to see.
Go on, Doge.
He's probably picking the 3L.
He must have missed it. He must have missed it.
I mean, hey,
For sure.
there was a Schwalbe there as well, you know.
Darkness would have picked it, I guess.
I think you kind of... If you're Doge, you can try and face race, but you're up against Soviets, and Soviets can heal really, really well. They've got some of the best defensive cards in the game. They've got some really strong guards and some really strong healing.
Yeah, the KV coming out.
We see Darkness having a lot of his late game in his hand already. So if Doge tries to do
damage, that's 4 damage from 1 joint off.
Yeah, that will let him clear the KV with one of these 3 attack dudes.
Yeah. He's just got to joint up before he attacks, otherwise he's going to miss out on one of the damages.
Yeah.
I mean, he could move up the Flame Panzer to attack.
Yeah, and the Flame Panzer will stay alive, at least until it gets sickled.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But at
you
least
do that
then you...
full pace with Volks.
Sorry, what did you say, Blue?
I was saying, use the Flame Panzer to value trade with the KV-1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then just go face with the Volks.
Yeah, that was a good play.
that FW could do a lot of work this game. It's a very beefy card, and we know Darkness doesn't have much direct removal.
Yeah, so he can play that armored train and some stuff behind it if you want, but also Cuban Cossacks, Bloody Sickle, a way to clear the front line if you want.
Not playing the sickle.
Well, there's not much pressure to, right? You can save it for like the 2-1 that draws and things, and you've got this 1-2 that can trade with the Flampanzer so efficiently. You've got 20 health. You're not that worried about suddenly dying.
He might also be saving the sickle just for a proc on Naval Brigade or critical. If
he's running critical hits.
Waiting for something big.
Do you guys Kriegsmarine here with Darkness holding 5 cards?
I don't know. It's kind of slow.
It's a decent Kriegsmarine.
Your worry is in this situation is you can play it now and get some value out of it, but it's not that much value. But if you wait, it's probably only going to get worse.
Yeah,
I think I'd FW.
I feel like that's consistently, my problem when it comes to, using timing the Kriegsmarine. I feel like I normally use it too early. But if I
mean, it massively depends on what nation you're up against. On Soviets, they're probably not going to have much flash draw. So there's not much value in saving it. But if you're up against like the British or the Japanese, you can kind of judge whether they're going to suddenly fill their hand full of cards. If you're up against Japanese control, it's often worth waiting.
Oh, and he discarded the Bloody Sickle instead of the Yosef or something like that, so that is big.
I actually think getting rid of the Sickle is one of the better options. Like, obviously getting rid of the Stalin. But I think I'd prefer the Sickle gone over the train or the Red Banner.
I think I agree.
So there's the Naval, so he doesn't have a proc for that anymore.
He's running Ura in his deck. That's really interesting.
I guess it's good against Brit guards.
It's also, Darkness is in a little bit of a tough spot here because of that heavy armor on the Panther A, meaning he can't actually trade it out.
It's part of why getting with the Sickle was really, really quite value.
Yeah.
Because now he can trade and it's not dead the Sickle. Obviously, he doesn't know that there's not another Sickle.
And still really but keep in mind as well, there's the Kriegsmarine, right? That's going to discard another card. So
See if he can't hit the Joseph Stalin.
Yeah, there he goes.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I was gonna say I think I'd play Tiger IE, but apparently I was wrong.
Well, if you know you're gonna discard Stalin, then you probably would play Kriegsmarine.
Well, this is quite a bit of damage.
He's running ICU.
Oh. ISU?
ISU, yeah. Not.
ISU.
He's not running an intensive care unit, Bubbles.
Well, he might need one at this rate.
I was gonna say that's a lot of damage burst for Doge next turn with the Panzer.
Oh, he's running the ISU with Ura.
I think you'd Ura now, and then you can clear the front line. And because you kind of just need to stay alive.
I mean, he also has the red banner.
Just know that your train is weak to the Annihilation, and you know Doge is running Annihilation. He's played one already. He's got another one. I feel like there's certainly value in just trying to clear that 5-5 in the front line as soon as you can.
Oh, Wolfpack's a good draw right now.
Oh, that's really
Yeah.
good.
It's a fantastic draw here for Doge. Getting rid of the ISU as well.
Dang, there goes the Ura combo.
Yeah, the care unit is gone.
If you attack a infantry with a ISU that has Ura on it, does it deal or quadruple damage to face? Like, does it double damage on the infantry and then go face and double the amount of
No,
damage
that's
that
the
goes face?
OT-34 that did that, and then they patched it out.
Yeah.
And I still am annoyed that you guys patched that out.
No, when it
Oh, yeah,
was
I guess the ISU doesn't deal double damage to infantry.
yeah, when it was getting to like quadruple damage, that was starting to get a little bit ridiculous. And
Yeah, I did 40 damage in one turn with it, just using Ura.
but then you have
That's
guys like Spoos that just turn that into a USA one turn kill. Wasn't that one of your videos, Spoos?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got that idea from Scout because he's the master of these decks, and yeah, it at this time nobody was expecting it, and it worked out pretty well. But once
Yeah,
your
and-
opponent is knowing what you are playing, it's not that strong anymore.
Yeah. All right.
If you'd only played it off stream, you probably could have gone away with it for quite a long time.
Maybe, yeah.
So what are we looking at now here? Doge now at 10 HP with his headquarters. Darkness at 12. Only one card left in Darkness's hand though, and that's it's the Ura.
You should drop the infantry as well, and then his tank can
Yeah.
one-shot you guys' tank. And you could also trade both your fighters into the 3-2 if you're really worried.
Yeah,
If he
I
moves
think
up
he
his
did it.
plane, he's dead to Ura.
Yeah. But he might do it anyway. I don't think you should trade one and then move up the other. You move up both or you trade both.
He doesn't really need extra cards here. I mean,
And he's just...
Darkness
I
is
believe.
counting.
Yeah, Ura,
counting.
trade, and hit face. You hit face.
No,
with
it will
trade.
only deal 9.
Hold on, if you
No,
Ura,
we-
trade with the
Yeah,
card
it's
and
9
hit face
damage,
with the
yeah.
fighter, is that not more than 9?
well, Erdo has 2 health.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's 9 damage.
No, actually,
Still-
he could have attacked with the 1/1 token first.
Yeah, and got 1 extra damage.
Oh, yeah.
But without the Leopold draw, there's nothing.
No Leopold coming there for Doge.
Wow.
It's
I
unfortunate.
feel like you had to trade both fighters there. Unfortunately for him, he didn't know that Darkness had a Ura, but that definitely would have been the move that could have won him the game.
I mean, I think moving up both fighters was a fine play if you didn't know about the Ura.
Yeah.
But trading one and moving up the other is
Yeah.
strange.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that I first thought of is like, yeah, I mean he wants to block the front line there, but then immediately if you know he has Ura, you know that you're signing your own death sentence by pushing that plane up. So, all right, Darkness, welcome back.
Whew, this game was... It felt very dangerous to me.
It was. You missed lethal.
Yep. I think
Oh,
this is
really?
the first time you've missed lethal in
Oh.
the tournament.
Oh,
You
wow.
could have, if you attacked with the token and then played Ura, you would have dealt 1 more damage with the Naval Brigade.
Ah, I see. Ah, wow.
The rare,
Well,
the rare
But You had it
mistake.
tied up. You had it tied
Yep.
up already.
Yeah.
Yo-
You needed to have Leopold pretty much to continue.
You're always learning.
Yeah, I only actually saw that after you made the play because I have not played with Ura enough to.
All right, next up is going to be Spoos. Spoos is going to be the next one to challenge Darkness.
All right, Spoos.
All right. Yeah, for everybody wondering, we're just laughing at our Discord conversation. Okay, so Spoos is next up. Spoos, you're going to go on machine number 2.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Veteran player. Welcome back, Doge. That was a tight one. That was a really close one. Wait. I need to do this. That was a real close game.
Oh, it really was. Well played. And Spoos, good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
I'll find
See you later, guys.
Good luck.
See you later.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck. I'm gonna put Spoos' camera in there before you go to it. So, wait, this is the second Defense from Darkness with a different deck, right? So we've now seen both Soviet decks from Darkness, right?
Yeah. Token.
I'm still in this.
He's gone now.
So, who's going to win?
That's a good
Or
question.
more importantly, who are you shouting for? Who are you supporting in this?
I
Spoos
really
wins.
hope Spoos wins because if Darkness wins another one, that's going to be 3 wins as king, which is going to be incredibly difficult to beat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I think if you're not voting for Spoos on this one, then we need to outcast you. Most immediately.
I mean, I'd love to see. I just like seeing tight games, so I'm rooting for a tight game.
Are you saying we need to get rid of you, Ollie?
Yes, boot me out of here.
If you're Spoos in this situation, what deck do you think you bring?
I
Especially
think
since he's able to create a deck and he knows both of Darkness's decks. What do you guys think is like the best thing against both of those?
I think an aggro German could work. That just gets off before the control can take hold, or before the tokens can come in with a lot of small units that he can't clear. Or I think like either a Commonwealth or a Commandos control Brit that just gets so big and has board clear to deal with the tokens. But
That was my game plan.
yeah,
that
I know.
didn't work out so well for me.
I think that was your draw though, not your. You had a lot of expensive stuff.
I mean, I'm disappointed by the lack of Japan we've seen so far. I almost brought my Japan deck when I was playing, and I'm disappointed no one else has mustered up the courage to bring one when I failed to muster up the courage to bring one.
So
See, I
Go
thought about Japan, but mono Japan aggro, I feel like isn't that creative.
Don't go aggro. Don't go aggro. Go
Oh,
control.
you want
Yeah.
mono Japan control?
You could
I-
do like
I can't-
you could do an OTK with like air burst, is
Oh,
it?
that's true.
I've got 4 prosperities in my one as well. Or not. I've got 3 or 4 prosperity in mine. Because mono Japan, it busts up all your unit.
that's true.
Yeah. The cavalry regiments are so bad versus sickle though. They always get turn 1 bloody sickle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you got to do it anyway. I've got coastal howitzer. What can
Yeah, coastal
Soviets do
howitzer. I was
against
thinking
coastal
that's a really
howitzer?
good.
Yeah, what are you gonna do against that?
Outflanked is really good.
Outflank, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Amphibious Assault is just like the best
Oh.
card in the game against full Soviets.
Yeah.
I
KB1,
mean-
Armor Train.
I'm just saying, after Spoos, it's going to be J-King coming up, right? So if Darkness wins this one, then you have all the time in the world to get your deck ready.
To get
See,
your
I have
Japan
a
deck.
couple mono decks have built already, which might not be the best, but they're certainly the most creative.
I like creative decks. All right, we're off to a flying start here, flying through the first turn.
Oh, he's bringing USA Air.
Yeah. Oh.
We're seeing a lot of air decks.
I love it.
I'm hyped to see USA Air. This is going to be a lot of fun.
What do you take here if you're Darkness? The Engineers?
I think
If
you
you think
just.
you take the airborne if you think it's ramp.
I think you surrender at this point.
Yeah, because Soviets have basically no way of dealing damage to air units. And if this can attack,
If
He might not
Darkness
attack 'cause he has
is
ramp.
running
Burning
the
Sky.
Burning Sky, I'm going to be so done with this game. No way.
I actually briefly thought about putting in Burning Skies. Just because no one expects it.
There have been a lot of air decks.
Ooh.
though.
Ooh,
Oh,
double
that
proc.
is terrifying. Now you can trade, but it's only going to get sickled.
Yeah, that proc was incredibly important.
Yeah.
I think this game would just end almost
Although
immediately if he
this-
didn't get it.
This 2/3 fighter that does bonus damage against ground units is really good against the Soviets. Because in Soviet control, like everything is a ground unit.
Yeah.
There's only a couple things which are worth running which aren't ground units. So really, this is just going to be a 5/3.
I really
That
love.
Black Widow is
Yeah, go ahead.
real strong right now
Yeah.
too. If he can get that snowballing, dude, it's gonna be a bad day.
Oh, the hammer.
Oh, the hammer! You can south heal, I guess. You can south heal.
Yeah.
He has got the naval brigade and the sickle combo in hand, so he might want to just sickle this turn, set up the naval next turn. And you know that if Spoos plays We Can Do It to get his guy out of naval range, then he's not going to do attack as well. Interesting going for the 5/7.
I'm not sure what these carrier covers are for. I guess just
You can bounce your bombers and replay them.
Oh, that's true.
Maybe
Is
maybe
it-
also to bounce guard.
Also,
been
it's got
pretty
a
good
got
on
a plane. It's got a plane in the
versus ramp.
picture, so it goes with air decks because there's there's an aeroplane in it.
It's a thematic choice.
Yeah,
He also has the gunship mission.
yeah, that's got aeroplanes in it as well. It's a thematic deck.
He could just return the airborne.
Or I think. Ooh.
See, I think the airborne, I think the carrier cover is really good because Soviets against a deck with a lot of fighters will often just play one guard and do the assumption that that will be able to stop it.
He can't naval and nuke something this go. He has to choose.
Makes sense to do it to the Black Widow.
Yeah, just this go, he might just.
He's gonna overdraw next turn as well.
He is.
Ooh, look at this, yeah.
And Spoos can bounce both of Darkness's units and get rid of both of them. They just disappear forever, and then he can hit face for 6.
Yeah, that's
This is
actually.
That is big.
huge. Oh, he's doing it.
Man, Darkness is gonna be kicking himself when he
And the gunships
realizes.
go face.
Give it to him, Spoos. Give it to him.
Oh. I mean, I almost.
Oh my God.
I almost wish I had a face cam on Darkness, but then his crown wouldn't fit so well on his head.
All right, if he top sec another gunship,
All
it's
right.
over.
Well,
or another return, but you can just play the Flying Fortress, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Yak is actually Yak and Chaika. But we know
Jeez.
Darkness has 2 Chaikas in hand, so this Flying Fortress is never.
But it's going to deal with the guard, and then once the guard's dead, you can gunship
just-
and hit face for 2.
Yeah.
And you can armor train and Chaika, but I think he's on borrowed time. I think it's only a matter of time until Spoos is going to have lethal. In fact, that guard spawning, he has lethal.
Yeah, he has
trade,
lethal with the gunship.
Yeah, because the guard pushed the Chaika out, or the train spawned the guy that pushed the Chaika out.
Yep.
Yeah, there was really nothing Darkness could do, because if he played the Chaika on the other side,
Is
it wouldn't be
Spoos going to
protected by
miss it,
guard.
though?
Oh,
No,
Is he not
he's missing
seeing
it?
it?
He's missing it.
Dude, Spoos. Don't do this to us, Spoos!
Ooh. Second miss lethal
Yeah.
we've seen in a row.
yeah, we need a count of Miss Lethals.
Oh, chat, you have a roll. You have a roll. We're up to what, 2? 2 missed lethals? Okay.
Yep.
I'm surprised you went with this, because even if you didn't see lethal, I think
Oh,
playing
look at his
Seaborn
face.
Invasion
He realizes
would have been better.
that it was, yeah. He seems to realize that this was not
You
the.
think so?
I feel
Are
like
you reading his face language?
I feel like everybody has been in this situation, right? You started the turn off, you had a plan, you're about almost done with your plan, and when you
yeah.
realize, like, damn, I messed up.
And he's got
Yeah.
another Chaika in hand too, so that bomber's never attacking now. Or E-Shock, excuse me.
Although, I don't think if Spoos gets a good Seaborn, he could have lethal. You play Seaborn,
also-
you get one of the guys that has Blitz, you just hit
Yeah,
face
number
him.
1 Marines. Yeah.
I think you play mobilization first.
Oh no, you're gonna awoken first, because if you mobilize and then play it, and then you get.
Oh, the,
I was-
the strike bomb.
I was saying you play
Oh.
mobilization first because it has a higher chance of drawing scrap bomb, but apparently he doesn't need it.
No, but if you play mobilizing in the Seaborn and you get those Marines, you can get credits to hit face, which could be.
He spoos and he loses.
Yeah, I'm Spoos, you lose. Welcome back.
GG Darkness.
Team.
You saw another missed lethal this game, Spears.
Really?
Yep. You could have attacked your plane into the Chaika and then played gunship on the second one that gets summoned, and then attack face with the
With
B-17.
the bomber, yeah.
When?
It was an interesting one. That was a good one. All right, so next up in line to challenge the throne is going to be J King 7. So, J King, you're going to take over machine number 1 that Darkness was on. And that means I need to go move the crown around. This time, Spoos is going to be wearing it.
I'm AFK for a short time.
Okay. All right, Spoos, you have your camera on, so you need to stay very still. Oh, I'm kidding.
I can send you a OBS Ninja link if you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
So who am I up against?
J King.
J King. Oh wow.
So what I really like about this is that now we're about to see J King play, and we're about to see Spoos be the king, which means we haven't seen any of Spoos' Soviet decks before. So you're running into this blind, right?
Yes, everybody else. Besides Darkness.
But I have a after seeing what we've seen 6 Soviet decks so far.
Yeah.
7. So I have a pretty good idea of what he could be running.
I'd like to see Spoos bring a bit of a curveball.
Oh yeah. What?
Yeah. I'd like to see Spoos bring some more sacrifice. Give it a second chance. Just prove how potent sacrifice really is. Go on, Spoo.
Yeah, it's definitely a potent, maybe a potent smell to it.
Oh, we're not going in game yet.
Yeah, tell me when you're ready, JK.
I should be good to go.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you
then.
send me the yeah, there it is.
Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck.
See you guys.
See ya. Give me like 2 minutes so I can get J King's camera in there. And then you guys can go. We want to see the reaction when you guys miss.
When he wins over me, yeah.
When you guys miss lethal, right?
I'm pretty not sure when it was. Was it when I just had the Greyhound and the B-17 up?
No, you had
The turn before that.
you had a fighter and a bomber, and you also had a gunship in hand, and Darkness was on 4 health. He had
It was
a
when
guard.
Darkness played Chaika and the Armored Train.
Yeah, so
Okay.
what you could have done, because the light infantry that spawned pushed the Chaika out of guard, so you could have traded your fighter into the Chaika, and then you could have played your gunship on the next one that spawned, and then you could have hit face with the B-17.
Ah, yeah, I see. So lucky you did not get punished this time.
Yes.
But I mean, that's the second lethal miss that we've caught. It's probably about the 7th or 8th that's been here. We've just all missed it as well.
Wait, has chat seen any missed lethals we've missed? I don't think so. I mean, if they have, then I'm gonna feel like I'm being frauded here. You guys are supposed to be the best, and
So,
To
Ollie,
keep the streak
what
alive, I need to miss lethal this game.
do we have to do to become elites? Because now we're specials.
yes.
Well, some of us
How
are
do
special.
we? Yeah, some of us are special. What do we have to do to become elite?
You have to not miss lethal.
Yeah.
So I'm out there. Chances on being elite here.
All right, I'm good to go. You guys are ready, so you can jump off the call and go into game.
All right. See you later.
All right,
luck.
see ya. So, I have a break screen, but I just personally haven't wanted to take any breaks. But it looks really cool, so I kind of want to bring it up here, just because it looks really cool. I just want to show you guys the art. Just so you know what I'm talking about. Look, that art is so cool. It's like
That's the is it the 16th rifles?
yeah.
Buffs themselves every turn. Pre-mobilize, mobilize.
I think this is probably one of my favorite themes we've done for the kind of layout around us, that Moscow board and card backs. And you can see, like, if you see right here peeking out next to me, this is the new Soviet card back available in the store right now. I've given away some packs, Jeff Sweeney, but if you're not posting exclamation giveaway on Twitch, then you're not in the pool. But by all means, jump on into Twitch and play. Oh, we need to go to the game. We're in the game, guys.
Oh, they started.
Oh, and look at the crown on Spears' head. It suits him.
Yeah, and he's doing well, staying still in the area that he needs to be.
He is.
Yeah, it's perfect placement. Well done.
See, I'm not just a hat rack, guys.
We need to get like an intern who just controls the crown and makes it follow their head.
Oh man, that would be great.
J King is bringing Germany. Oh no, get back in, Spear. I feel like we've seen a lot of Germany
Oh,
trying to contend
For free.
trying to contend the throne. We've seen, is this the 3rd or 4th German?
this is the third. This is the third. Reichsbank.
Oh,
The new Reichsbank. J King is gonna have 9 credits next turn.
I think thematically the Germany's appropriate. I like that.
It certainly is.
Yeah, very much.
Yeah, you guys are all really good at being historically accurate. 9 credits. What is he gonna do with the 9 credits?
He's gonna play a 6-credit card, and that's it.
Sudden strike. Yeah, get rid of that.
Spoo's running low on fuel already. Obviously, you've got the yak that can replace itself, but you've not got a whole lot of answers to any problems that Jakin can put on the board. While he's got the front line with 2 units, Jakin can clear the front line really, really efficiently because he's got that Nashor down. He can trade the 5-5 into the 3-4, and then he can just sudden strike the other one.
Critical hit.
Yeah, it's good from Spoo's. Identifying
Nice
that he needs to get rid of that card, or it's going to be pretty terrible for him.
Now
I think
Jakin.
he needs more Reichsbank, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, finding the
Ooh,
Leopold
Panzer
and the Panzer
There it is,
Suck.
the Zug.
Do it!
He's doing no. He knows.
Do it! Oh,
He knows we're yelling at him. He knows we're yelling at him behind the scenes.
you were so close.
He had both the Schwalbe and the Panzersuck, and he took neither.
Disappointed.
That Yak 5 being sent right back into hand.
Look how scary Jakin's hand is, though. He's gone full late game. That Starling could do a lot of work, because Jakin, obviously, he can't bounce that, because it'll just replace itself.
Yeah.
If a Leopold comes down, you've got Starling on board, you just kill the Leopold almost immediately.
We're going to see another one of those Panzer for F2s next turn, or... Oh, he drew the Panzersuck! Yes! J-King 7, you're my favorite. Ah, yes! Finally.
J-King's an elite. J-King's earned elite.
Next time, I'll figure out something. He's at least upgraded to limited in game.
They're still standard, though, in this screen. Spoo's has been demoted to a standard.
He's special when he's around me and Blue Blast. You know, he's special to us.
I mean, I guess you just go for the high roll on the Katusha.
I think you go pure face.
I like the high roll on the Katusha as well.
Oh, high roll. Yeah, I mean, you get punished hard if you don't get it.
Double Leopold and a Panzerzug.
Yeah, jeez.
The most top-heavy German hand I've ever seen.
You know what? I really want to see him just take over the front line and then just make space so that he can get the Panzersuck and Leopold out. If we see a board, that's 2 Leopolds and a Panzersuck, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna go to sleep smiling tonight.
It would be very, very nice to see. However, that would be 2 Leopolds and a Panzerzug against multiple Joseph Stalins. Because whenever he
true.
bounces with Joseph Stalin, Spoo's is going to get another one. But then if he plays 2 of them and they both get bounced, there's going to be a lot of big tanks and big artillery in there.
So after this game, we've finished round 1 of the challenges. So we'll do a loop around again. But so after this game, I'm gonna announce a little rule change.
Oh boy. J-King. Oh, drawing the Tiger H. Yeah, he is going big with this deck.
Although you drop this Stalin and it's...
Yeah, I like the Yosef here too.
Let's drop it and then J-King can't Leopold. And Germany doesn't have much direct removal that can hit a Stalin. Obviously, like, there's Annihilation, but that's only 5k and higher.
5k and lower, right?
5k and lower, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I think you just have to drop the Stalin.
Yeah, I mean, thinking.
Try and red banner that, or
Yeah, it looks like
That,
it.
that matchup is just so bad for Spoos.
Why not? Why not play the Stalin there?
I guess if you were playing ladder here against a dual deck or a deck with an ally nation, it would probably be the mistake, right? Because they would just remove it. But because you know J-King's mono, I do think that was a misplay to not play it.
Yeah, because I mean, how does he deal with the?
Yeah.
You just have to throw things in the way in the front line, I guess. But now he gets to get Leopold down before the Joseph Stalin.
But is he going to go for the Panzerzug? Oh, he's not going to go for that.
I mean,
And
he's.
now if you drop a Stalin, it's pretty vulnerable.
It's dead. I mean, it dies to that FW and the
You've got
Leopold.
a Tractor
You can play Tractor
Factory.
Factory, yeah.
But you're in a much worse position than if you had just dropped the Stalin last go.
Yeah. I think I mean Stalin sounds. It sounds to me like one of those cards where you see the possibility of dropping it turn 10 before Germany reaches turn 10, and you know you're pretty much safe against the Leopold. So I'm a little bit. We'll ask him after the game why he didn't drop it.
I think you should airborne over the Tractor Factories, because if the 5/5 is going to die when it trades, you may as well use the airborne to do it.
Yeah, airborne, move up, kill the Leopold.
Yeah.
Well,
Honestly,
I guess that's so. I don't. It's more credit efficient to get down the Tractor Factory.
Is it though? You've got other things that can use those credits in your hand.
What would you like to see him do now? Like roll the
He's
Sukhov?
gonna run out. Oh, that's good. Naval Brigade is really good. He's on the back foot, which is a shame because he could have been destroying right now. But it's kind of good because right now if Spoos drops the other Leopold, or not Spoos, so if Darkness, who are we playing? J-King. If J-King drops the other Leopold, Spoos can just re-drop this airborne and move up again.
Yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't expect J-King to play the Leopold here again.
He can do, he just has to move the 2-4 to the front line.
I'm kind of...
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think maybe you just go Tiger here, hit face, and move up.
Play Tiger and
like
go Reichsbank.
I think you Zug. I think it's Zug time.
I'd want to get somebody to the front line, yeah, just to protect from all the different blitzers or blitz options that Soviet has too. I don't know if he's going to predict that he has Tractor Factories in his hand, but
I like it. I feel like J-King is both playing for the win and to be able to get that Panzerzug out. So I can respect that.
So you can save onto the sickle and jump there onto Leopold, but really you have to sick with that 5/5. But you could also try and Kyusha it and get it out of the ambush range, and then if J-King drops the Leopold, you can sick with the Leopold and then play Naval Brigade on it. This is a really bad situation. Oh.
I think we also got to remember that he's already seen one Leopold, so yeah, he could expect that there's two, but it's a little bit more difficult
That is
to say like
true.
predict two Leopolds rather than one, although I mean he could.
17 credits for J-King.
I want to see the Panzerzug. Go on, Panzerzug, you've got 17 credits. Just drop it.
Panzerzug and the Tiger. But doesn't he kind of lose?
That's beside the point. You just got to get the Panzerzug down.
Because I feel like you're if you're playing to win here, you're gonna hipper that Katyusha.
He's doing it.
Yes. Yes. Panzerzug. I would be so sad if like if Spoo's just, you know, bloody
Victory
sickle,
is
critical side,
assured.
sickle. I love this.
I mean, you
Buns.
can tractor and put 2 5/5s in the front.
Or you can tractor and hit face for 5, put J-King down to 3 health. Your Kyusha is blocked by a guard. It puts J-King in a very, very
Yeah, that's what I was
risky
thinking.
situation. Yeah.
But it means that like if J-King has a way to deal with the Katyusha, then Spoos might get into trouble doing
But-
that.
You can also, when you Ural one of your tractor factory guys in the support line, you have a chance to get a KV, which will finish off lethal.
That's true. J-King has Eagle Claws in hand, so he's able to deal with that Katyusha if he wants to. He also has Hipper, yeah.
And the Nachschub on board, so he's able to trade and gain more credits.
Welcome back, Darkness. Just snuck back into the call.
I don't think he's allowed to lethal this turn, even if he had it, because we want to see the Panzers drawing you some cards.
Alright, so
That's a tough turn. The Nashup's really going to help him save some credits here on trading.
yeah. I mean, I think there's no way around it. He has to play the Eagle Claws this turn. Yeah, there we go. He
And
moved.
getting in there too, attacking.
He just spent 10 credits that turn attacking with Panzersuck. I love it.
I think
Amazing play.
it's still not over for Spoos though. There's definitely some bursts that Spoos can get, which could just win him the game.
I wonder why he's so hesitant to play the Yosef.
I think at this point, it's not going to save him as well as it would have earlier on.
I mean, you could play your T-34, Ural it, try to get a KV-1.
Yeah, once you've Uraled it, you can drop those rifles for free, just as a nice little bonus.
And then Panzerzug could potentially kill J-King.
Panzer could... Oh yeah, when you
I
draw.
mean, yeah, with the draw from KV-1 if he gets it.
I like the T-34 and Ural, yeah.
I just I'm looking at a Panzersuck in the front line, guys.
J-King does have Hipper in hand. He also has a Leopold, but obviously the Leopold will give Spoos another Starlet. It's a pretty rough situation for Spoos.
Yeah, it's a tough situation.
Yeah, I guess J-King's just going to try to trade and get in some damage here. It's tough to see if he can put together some sort of lethal. I mean, he hits Panzerzug. That's 6.
No, he...
That's 8. Not quite enough.
I'm just concerned that Spoos has no way of properly clearing the front line currently.
Naship getting in there to block the way.
Oh, Kyusha. He could have lethal. If he Kyushas, hit face, and T-34 Ural, that could be
This is
lethal.
like a 16% chance of lethal.
That's better than a 0% chance.
I don't care. No, not the Panzersuck. No.
Go on, try and get the KV2 Spoos. Go on.
No, he's just dropping the...
Yeah, saving it.
So as a reminder to everyone, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. I'm going to draw one after this game. So after this game, we'll do a little bit of a wrap up. We'll take a quick 3-minute break so I can go get myself something to drink. We'll do a drawing for a couple of packs, and then we'll continue on with the second round.
You just want to show off the break screen again, don't you?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
But I also need to go to the bathroom.
All right, in preparation for that, I'm gonna step away for a second as well. I'll be back.
Smart. You don't need to re-enter the giveaway. I have not reset the eligibility. But feel free to spam.
Spoos some draw here.
Ooh, Spoos is praying.
At the Kyusha. Ooh.
Wait, that's
Let's
lethal.
got it,
That's
we got
lethal.
Yeah.
Kill that. Hammer.
Yes.
And Spoos.
I'm Spoos. You lose.
Did-
He does it.
You lose.
Damn. Woo. All right. I'm gonna bring. Yeah, look at that Spoos. He's sweating. Sweating.
Oh, I felt this game was not optimally played.
Oh, I didn't add the anti-matrix thing. What did you say, Spoos?
I said it. I had that feeling that this game was not perfectly played.
We were
But
curious.
maybe it paid out in the end.
Why didn't you drop the Joseph Stalin? on
Yeah,
Karen?
that's what I was
Like
thinking.
Leopold, yeah.
I should have dropped my Josef Stalin before he dropped his Tiger, but somehow I missed it.
Yeah, that was the big one that we saw. But apart from that, I thought it was pretty well played. It was just a super tight game, and we saw Panzerslug in the front line. J King, are you in here?
Yep. GG.
Yeah, style points for
Yes.
G taking, for picking the Panzerzug there.
That was not actually off of the. That was in my deck. That wasn't off of the Africa core.
Oh really? Okay, then one extra bonus point. Yeah.
That's I loved it
One
because
bonus style point.
I may have lost the game, but I'm the first person to get Panzerslug to the front line in the tournament, as far as I'm aware. So.
I think in all of cards, I think that's just the first Panzer to actually reach the front line. Full stop.
I love it. I thought it was absolutely great. And I mean, for me, you're already the winner.
Absolutely.
We were all really mad, like when you kind of didn't take the Schwalbe or the Panzersuck in the Africa core, but then you drew the Panzersuck.
Yeah. I didn't pick it because I knew it was in my deck, and I really hoped I could draw it just to prove it.
It would have been good to see a double Panzersuck in the front line, though.
Oh, can you imagine?
Greedy.
All right, so I promised you guys a little bit of a rule change, a little bit of a shake-up. So
Yeah.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
So we're now gonna go to a 3-minute break. After this, I'm gonna draw the giveaway, and then we're gonna go into a 3-minute break. And when we come back, until we come back, you guys can make changes to your Soviet decks.
Ooh.
So,
Are you gonna get bubbles?
but Oli, you are still missing. I think you should be my next opponent, right?
No, Spoos. We all know how that would go.
What did you ask, Blake?
I said, are you scrapping the self-sacrifice deck?
No. I'm offended that you would even ask. I will play that deck again. Whoever's matched up against me in game 2, in round 2, you can prep for playing against Sacrifice. I will improve it. I will add to it, but I will not get rid of it.
I love the dedication. I love the dedication.
Adding martyrs to my German mid-range now.
All right. Well, when we come back, it's going to be Spoos defending his crown, sitting nicely on top of his head there in the battle view against Today's Gain, our original champion. So Today's Gain, you're going to be taking over a computer number 1 this time around.
Got it.
You're probably going to have to log Darkness out, log J King out and stuff, because it looks like he didn't.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad.
Okay. So you just take over that, log in, and get yourself situated. We are going to go on to a quick break, but not before I draw the giveaway. So, Charlin 1805.
Congrats.
Ooh, nice, Charlin.
Nice one.
Congratulations. Congratulations. I'll whisper you.
Oh, that's my second account. Sweet.
Rigged. So for anyone wondering, these codes are for 3 standard packs. So congratulations to Charlin. Congratulations. I can't type anymore. When we come back from the break, I'm going to draw one more name out of the hat. So keep the exclamation point giveaways coming in chat. But we will be right back in about 3 minutes with Spoos defending his hill against To Die Is Gain. See you in a sec.
Hopefully.
And we are back from the break. I have my cocoa milk, chocolate milk.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Yeah, it's the slogan is you get power from cocoa milk, right? And it's like a cat. That's like a buff cat, right? This is the figure that Icelandic children get pushed into their face from an early age.
In Germany, we have Fruchtiger.
What is that?
The fruit tiger.
The fruit tiger?
Yeah.
What's the fruit tiger?
Now I'm really curious.
Does it steal your fruit? What?
I don't
I
know
feel
that
like
too.
you
Maybe It's an
Du kennst
older
dich.
thing.
Fruchtiger? Fruchtiger kennst du nicht.
I did not rob my son.
I know Fruchtzwerge.
Yeah, okay. That
All right, I'm going to roll another giveaway before we head on into the next match. So, Blues16X, congratulations.
That's an awfully suspicious name, Blue.
It's not me.
Sure.
There we go. I'm whispering you the code right now.
I posted a picture in the chat. Darkness.
I saw it, yeah, but I think I never tasted that.
Wait, you posted a picture?
Yeah, the fruit tiger.
From the fruit tiger.
Okay.
Banano.
I need to. I feel like the stream deserves to see what we're talking about. All right, give me 1 second. I need to.
It looks like Hawaiian Punch or something over here.
There we go. All right, I'm gonna put it right next to Spoo, so it's almost like he's having a nice little sip of his. See, there it is.
Fruchtiger.
The T is like a tiger pattern on it.
Tasty.
Ah, that was great.
Okay, that's what I needed now. Thanks a lot.
All right, Spoos is ready for the second round of games. All right, Jeff Sweeney, you got another question in chat. Have you considered doing tourneys by skill level? Yes, we want to do that in the future. We're still just waiting on kind of getting the game into a state where we can start building out these secondary features, like skill-based tournaments. So, looking forward to that. So, to Dice Gain, are you in, or are you still having trouble?
I'm in. No, I'm good. I sent Spoo's
I'm also
friend
good.
request.
Yeah,
All right.
I accept it. So good to go now.
All right, so I'm ready for you guys when you're ready.
Okay.
All right, good
Then
luck.
good luck. Have fun.
All right.
Alright, let's see what we're going to see from Spoo. So it's the same deck, or if he's going to switch?
So he had 3 minutes to make changes.
He did. Oh, I forgot to make any changes. I was distracted. Damn it.
You got this right.
I had-
By what?
I had loads of changes
By
I wanted
what?
to do as well. I added some Kayushas to my sacrifice deck, and then I was like, oh, I can do a whole bunch of other cool things. And then I got distracted by like chocolate milk and things.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was you caught on. That was my
Ollie was mind gaming you, Bubbles.
I've been had.
Wait a minute.
Spoo's followed up with the fruit tiger.
He did.
No
Yeah.
time. Change.
It was a dual attack.
All right. So for some reason I'm not getting to Dice Gain's POV here. It looks like he probably accidentally connected outside of Parsec. So we'll play this game from Spoo's POV.
I find it very interesting Spoos chose to throw away a bloody sickle in the mulligan.
I mean, against Germany, it's more understandable, but I love Bloody Sickle. It's such a good card. I do miss old Sickle though, when it costs 0.
Yeah.
You'd have one in hand, and there'd be a unit in the front line. You would sickle it, and then you'd get another sickle. You'd do it again and again and again. Do you Zukov now, or do you Hammer?
Oh, 100% hammer.
Oh, but the Zukov can get you such value.
Ah, I see. So I think Today's Gain accidentally exited OBS on the machine. So
Oh.
that's why we're not getting his POV.
I was messing with the computers when I was on them. Changing all your settings.
Well, it's all none of the computers are my computers, so I'm fine. But our designer's gonna be really, really upset. You'll never become special or elite with this attitude, Bubbles.
I went into the documents and I just started pressing delete over and over again.
So everybody knows who's to blame if the server goes down all of a sudden.
I don't know what you're on about. We shouldn't blame anyone. I feel like pointing fingers so rashly.
Buhoy Mac client is currently slated for November. There were some complications that meant that we had to push it back a little bit, but it should be coming this year. Is Spoo's looking at his crown?
The mobile client at some point as well.
Yeah, mobile client Q1 2021, I would expect.
Which I'm jealous because you were bragging about it last time.
Yeah, I've tried it out. I've tried it out. It's so good.
So it's even better than just doing a remote desktop because I mean
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what I do. To play,
Yeah, I play all the time from it. It's lovely.
Yeah. It's pretty much there, and then Reconnect is pretty much ready as well. So that's gonna be coming in very, very soon. The problem with features like Reconnect is that it's amazing how you can take a feature like Reconnect and cheat with it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a nice 0K34 right there.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, those completely caught me off guard in my game against Spoos.
But that one was free from the Zukov instead of from a unit dying.
Yeah.
Yeah. In your case, checking it was free from the deep triggering, right?
Yep.
Spoo's putting up a good defense here, but doesn't have. Well, I guess he does have sickle for that 22 next turn.
He does. We've seen a lot of those 22, and I think if you know you're going against Soviets, I'm personally not convinced about bringing them because you know it's just going to get sickled. And if it doesn't get sickled, it's going to get hit by the Kyusha. I feel like you kind of have to let the Nebel live. You take out the 22nd, you take out the 35, and you just let him have another turn of Nebel.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot else you can do. Just double sickle on the Nebel. Removes the artillery, but it gives him another draw.
It's also then you've used 2 of your sickles when you're playing Soviets. It's fine when you have an ally nation that offers some removal, but when you're playing Mono Soviets, you need to know what remove you have and count it. Because so much of their removal relies on things being damaged, and sickle just sets up for that so well.
Yeah, and Panther G, another really tough to kill unit for Soviet.
He does have the. Oh no, it can't be targeted with orders, man.
No, not at all. Nope.
I was like, yeah, he's got the bloody sickle critical hit, but no.
So it's interesting because you can play Workers Unite, but then it's completely up to chance, or you can play the 2K one that gets in elite, and then at least you know there's some options, and you can kind of guide it to what you need to take out that 6-5. Because if you get a naval brigade, that's really good at taking out that 6-5, because obviously it evades all orders, but it can't evade their deployment effect.
Well,
I mean, he can
be
still
able
go for it
to.
next turn.
Yeah.
He can do, but then he's spending credits unsure that it's going to help him more than just dropping, say, tractor factories.
I still think he'd probably go for it. I mean, it depends what he draws.
I think so.
I'd played... Ooh.
Ooh, I
I'd play
think you
the
airborne. Yeah, you definitely airborne instead.
But if you airborne and trade, you have 2 credits left over.
Yeah, you can play. You can still play the.
If you're going to
Hero.
play it first. You may as well. It's that rule of always drawing first.
This.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, there's the naval too.
There's the naval, yeah. But I mean, now he has critical. He's got bloody sickle. He's got Yusha and naval. Those combos so well together. You can use that Yusha to damage a unit, and then if Tadai's gain has like a Tiger IE or something, it can be just taken out.
Going wide with these artilleries is just so strong against Soviets.
It is, but this Kyusha plus sickle can do it as well. If the Kyusha doesn't proc, the sickle as a backup.
Yeah, but that's removing one. He still leaves, presumably 2 Nebels.
Sure.
So, I mean, he can Katyusha and attack, and then he can Bloody Sickle and Naval Brigade. So if he gets a high roll on the Katyusha, he might be able to clear 2.
That's true.
I mean, yeah, you gotta kill the autocannon no matter what.
Yeah. That's the play right now. He has not got the credits to kill 2 of them though.
Unfortunate.
Ooh. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
can
like
deal
that.
with that, knowing it's gonna die. Urinate. He's thinking about what 6k units he can get. There is the RT, the field artillery, which could be really bad. But if you get a tank that can move up and charge, or you can get a blitz infantry that can move up this turn, and it doesn't have to wait. There's that blitz infantry.
That's
Nice.
incredibly strong here.
Yeah, that's really, really good for him. Unfortunately, we don't know Tadai's gain's hand, but if he's not able
It
to
is.
deal with that...
It's out of annihilation range though, which is really, really good.
Oh my god!
Spruce is not
Never
having fun.
for number 3 coming out just enough to deal with that. Ah, that would have been such a hard card to deal with
Does he have a
otherwise.
Panzer 35. Yeah, and he has the Panzer 35.
Oh! I feel sorry for you, Spoos. I'm sorry, my man.
I think you Patty try and take out one of the 2/2s, and then you play the naval and kill something.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess the plus side here is that there's nothing that has more than 2 attack on board right now. So Josef Stalin takes damage from nothing.
I think it's too slow though. I think you have to Catty and
Yes.
target it at one of the 2/2s in the backline.
Yeah,
I think you won't. I think you should play Tractor Factories.
Yeah, as well as the Catty and attack, or Tractor and just hit the 2/1 in the front line.
Probably as well with Caddy.
Sure. Yeah, I like that play as well.
Here, Choose going to try to get the high roll again.
Oh,
Yeah.
these.
They missed.
The issue is if you drop the Tractor, you're taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And you can next go, you can Tractor, move up and attack. If that 2/1 dies, which it should do, currently with what he's got on board, you want to trade both RTs into the guard and then trade your Panzer probably into the 1/2. Obviously though, we don't know what's in Tadai's hand. He can't really drop a Leopold that comfortably because it'll get Kayusha Naval Brigaded.
Ooh.
That is a really good card here.
Yeah, great card for him. Able to take out the caddy as well and do 2 damage to face.
He can Tractor and clear front line.
Yeah, that's pretty good here.
I think you don't have much choice. You have to do something about this.
How do you feel about his choice to attack the Panzer into the guard instead of shooting it twice with Nebels? So it gets 2 damage forward, but I think I'd rather the 4 health.
I think. Oh,
The Katyusha is a good draw there.
Yusha's good, but it's a risky play going for draw because you can just get if you got say a yak and another yak or just something like a Chaika, it would be absolutely useless right now, and you would just kind of be dead.
Yeah, why draw their Spoos instead of killing frontline?
And that guard unit is not gonna save his caddy either.
No, and at least if you have the 2 damaged 5/5s in the backline, it takes damage away from your face. If Tadai, because he's probably going to use the Nebels he would have used them to finish off the 5/5s.
I mean, he's still in a winnable position. He he's not regaining ground that quickly.
I don't know about you
Today's
guys, but I'm loving these games.
Yeah, this is much more like, I don't want to say much more interesting because the Battle of Britain was really fun, but every single game is very different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen any game that's played out the same so far.
I do really like these mono versus mono events, though. I think it's really, really fun and really interesting.
Today's game actually missed 2 damage pretty early on in the game by trading his infantry before playing Panzer 35T, and we might see that end up being the difference between winning and losing this game.
I feel like you need to tractor factories. You could tractor, trade, and move one. I feel
Draw him
like...
again. I don't know what he's trying to draw into.
I'm not sure.
I mean, he's getting more first rifles, but
It almost feels like he's looking for something he doesn't.
I would Ural that yak, dude.
He's
No,
that's
because the Yak
Bismarck
can
right now.
trade with a 2-2. The Yak is one of the things that can kill those Arctic.
And there's the Bismarck. So I guess he was looking for heal because he had no heal in hand. That was the one thing.
I just...
But again, I think those tractor factories would have taken some damage away from his face.
Yeah,
With
It would've
Tadai
threatened.
having to deal with them.
I think he should have dropped them a lot earlier, though. I think there were like 2 or 3 opportunities where he could have dropped the tractor factories and started trying to deal with the issue.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just answering a question here in chat. And with that, Today's game reclaims the throne.
GG Spoo.
Man. GG.
I know, dude. So many bad rolls for you. So many low rolls.
I think I had a 4 in a row that they did not hit twice today.
We were
Yeah.
curious, what were you
Nice.
looking for with the draw? Because you played a lot of draw that game, and we were curious what it was you were hoping to try and find to get you out of that situation.
You mean with the Arctic Convoy?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Arctic Convoy and the
Workers
5K
Unite.
Workers Unite.
Yeah, I know that I wanted to drop the first rifles and the Katyusha, and I had 4 credits left, so I drew before I played my units. That's the reason. Maybe I find something else that helped me there, but yeah.
Did you not feel like the tractor factories would have been beneficial, or did you feel like that was going to be too slow?
Yeah, honestly, I want to get the value out of them to attack one of the naval werfers directly, but somehow the front line was always blocked, and I was a little bit too afraid that they were just getting eaten by the naval werfers.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, maybe I should have dropped it at some point.
I mean, you could have used them to clear front line, and then we're thinking they would at least buy you some more time or some more health if Tadai had to shoot them your damaged tanks with the Nebelwerfer. Give you a little bit more time to draw or to set up another way to kill those Nebels.
It was a really fun watch, though. So GG, and we have the benefit of seeing what's in both of your hands. Obviously, when you're in the actual scenario in the game, it's a lot more difficult to try and work out what to do.
Yeah. Well, we actually couldn't see Tadai's game's hand
True.
in that case.
Yes. I need to go. I'm going to go and restart OPS on that machine real quick.
All right.
So, while Ollie's gone, we can break all the rules. What rules should we break first?
Yeah, sing your song now that you sang earlier.
Yeah.
All right, and now we are back with both POVs.
Sorry about that.
No worries, no worries. Yes, perfect. Wait. Ari, move your mouse. No, he's not here. Okay. Well, I'm guessing we're good. I think we're good.
All right. See you
All
guys later.
You
Good
can
luck.
issue the
Good luck.
challenge. Good luck. So,
So it switched roles this time?
sorry?
It switched roles this time? Today's game is now...
No, he's king now.
Oh, he's king again.
Yeah,
Because
Because he beat you.
So Spoos, you had 2 defends.
Yes.
2 defense
Yep.
Spoos. Darkness has 2 defense.
2.
Yes.
Yeah, so 2 is the number to beat right now.
And there are how many more matches? There are
A whole bunch. There's like 6 more.
Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
6 more. Yeah.
But I mean, there's
So-
not 6 more
still
for you.
anybody.
There's only
No.
there's only 3 more for you, and like there's 5 more for me, and 6 more for Ari. 0 more for Jacob.
Well, so yes. So I said this during the break. I think the guys are getting ready, jumping into the game. Perfect. So I said this during the break. At the end, when we've done all the games, we're gonna do a little drawing from a person in chat that's gonna be able to challenge our eventual king here and fight his Soviet deck. So
That sounds nice.
Boost
Yeah.
is
Ooh.
same up with me.
What is same up with
What?
you?
Same score, I think.
yes,
Yes.
yes,
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you guys are.
Really?
yes.
Are you sure
How
about
about you?
that?
I'm not sure.
Me neither.
As of now, you've both won 2 with Soviets.
Really? Did
But-
Yep.
Yeah.
Spoo's won against.
I? I won against Shaking and who else?
Oh, did you not?
Oh no! The 2 dice was just your second game, so you're
Oh.
currently at 1. Okay.
Yeah.
That's true. 2 is still the number to beat, though.
Is it highest streak or
Oh, it's
total
highest
number?
highest wins as king. I mean,
Yeah. But like now having run through it, I would probably change it if we were doing this again. I would probably change it and make it so that like taking the throne also counts.
yeah, sounds good.
But we live and we learn.
Did I bring in his Soviet air deck again?
Yeah. So I just want to point out how beautiful Ari's card back is there.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say how beautiful Ari was, and then you switched.
Oh,
to his
same.
card.
Also, yes.
Tadai sitting really still for that crown. Quite miraculous.
Yeah, almost like a statue.
Almost. Tadai doesn't really have much fuel here. That wolf pack really screwing him over. And Ari's just got so many more cards.
Yeah, pretty good for
This
Ari
is
there.
This is the 3rd Soviet air deck we've seen, and we still haven't seen Blood Red Sky be played.
That's true.
The third
But we have
best
seen it in
one.
hand.
We've seen it discarded.
Now, I wonder if Tadai has enough just to go pure face and just lethal him before Ari can find a solution, because these 2 Chikers are going to replace himself.
Maybe
Not sure
maybe he's
why.
running
Gone face
Patriotic
with the Striker.
Firestorm.
Why did he trade there?
To get another 3-2.
It puts the most damage on board.
It does, but it also gives you a lot less sustainability.
Ooh, and the Panther A is going to be blocking the draw as well. So nothing to play with here this turn for Tadai's gain other than those 2 planes.
I don't like that play personally, where you trade the 1-2 into a heavy armor unit. I think it's just... While it gives you a tiny bit more damage, the differences in sustainability it gives you, your board can be cleared now. If he'd hit face, he would have had 2 less damage last go, but now he'd have 3 more damage this
Oh,
go.
there it is again. Again, too late.
I wonder if we're gonna see this
Schwalbe
Schwalbe.
oder Schwalbe. Woo.
I want to see the Schwalbe.
He's probably dropping it.
The blood red sky. Oh, I love it.
Drop it, Ari.
No!
Oh.
Ari is just way too efficient, and boom, bada bing. That was a quick one.
Super quick game, yeah. Just I couldn't quite pull it together.
Yeah, I
Am
mean,
I next?
I feel like Ari found pretty much everything that he wanted to find there. I need to try.
Yeah,
and-
you're next, Innocent.
Alright, what machine am I going on?
You're going on machine number 1. Okay, I'm trying to make this crown fit Ari's head. I think that's my favorite thing to do, like, during the stream, is just fiddle around with that crown everywhere. Add some tiger fruit.
Oh yeah, please add the tiger fruit.
If Spoos was competing, then absolutely I would.
Sorry.
Spoos will definitely we'll make sure you know the next time you run the challenge that you have some tiger fruit to sustain your energy throughout the match. All right, so it's gonna be Bubbles against Ari. So we're gonna be seeing the Soviet sacrifice deck, I assume.
100%. He said to plan on it.
Or is that mind games? You never know.
Well, isn't Bubbles playing his non-Soviet mono deck?
Oh, you're right.
Oh yeah, he is.
If I win this, you can time out.
That's true. Are you gonna do? Are you gonna have the camera, Bubbles?
I sent you the link.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop out of here so I can help set my thing. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
So what's been the most successful Soviet deck so far? We've seen quite a few different archetypes.
Yeah.
They've all kind of been sort of successful in a way.
Yeah, we saw tokens win, we saw airplanes win, we saw control win.
Yeah. I think
Sure,
we've.
what was the best so far?
I mean, we've seen some success from pretty much all of those decks. I feel like if we've truly learned anything today, is that ideally you'd like a little bit more card draw in Soviets.
They do hurt a little bit on the card draw. Although Workers Unite is great. Arctic Convoy, it's okay. Just not being able to hit orders off of it can be rough sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soviets has really good like supplementary stuff. So like the Yak, the Bloody Sickles, Workers Unite, but they don't have like the mobilization or the special delivery.
Yeah.
So you just run a couple of those.
Yeah, no, exactly. I feel like we've seen that a couple of times, and I love how Bubbles struggles putting in his password every time he logs into a parsec machine. I love it. So apparently people are making up cards about us in chat. So you are Blue Blast. You are 4 defense and 4 attack. And your deployment effect is destroy the most threatening unit on the board.
It's a guided death from above.
Why am I a 3/5? Like, am I? You're saying I'm like fat?
The chunk. The chonker.
Unskilled Spy, 11.99. It's just the major nations in this tournament this time around. So we're currently not using the French and Italians because they can't have a full a full deck.
Can this be my artwork for my card?
Yes. Can somebody just screenshot right now and make that into an emote? Thank you. I appreciate it. Nerf all German cards on board. That's my deployment effect. That should be a careless deployment effect. All right, wait. What's going on? Is Bubbles like? Okay, wait.
6-factor authentication. He has to send a letter postmarked by yesterday's date to get his password mailed to him.
I don't see his game though, but he says that he's ready to go. I'm gonna check the computer. 1 sec.
What did we see from Bubbles last time to win against Soviets?
That was
He lost, right? Didn't he lose the first round? No.
was it? I think it was some sort of Germany with tanks, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right. So I'm curious if he's gonna bring that again, because that deck's won twice now. Possibly 3 times. Or at least a form of Germany.
Yeah, I think he'll probably bring that again, unless he wants to switch it up.
Okay. Now, finally, we have Bubbles in the game.
Nice.
All right. The challenge is being issued, I believe. I should have a new.
I'm surprised by the lack of Commonwealth Britain decks we've seen. I think that's a very good counter to especially Soviet control.
Dude, it just didn't fit the theme. I couldn't do non-Germany. I just felt so bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, my commando deck has Commonwealth in it, but it's not a dedicated deck. So
Yay! We have Bubbles' camera again. Perfect. Okay.
Now we just need the game.
Yes, they are loading into the game.
Nice.
Actually, no, they're not loading into the game. All right. So who's gonna take this one? Do you think?
Bubbles.
Bubbles?
Not Bubbles. I'm not sure how good his deck really is, but yeah, maybe I'm getting surprised here. Or maybe he switches. Might also. Oh no, he's not. I'm always mixing this up.
Yeah,
He's not
yeah,
playing
yeah.
Soviets, right? Yeah, okay.
I've always been playing a lot of Soviets on ladder recently, so I think I'd put my money on him. I think he's got. I expect he'll play something with at least a few unexpected guides.
Yeah, I feel like that's something that Ari does pretty frequently. Play something unexpected. Oh,
So we haven't seen any Japan today, right?
No, Japan.
We have seen everything besides Japan.
I do feel like it's.
I'll bring
Oh, it's time for another giveaway. By the way, so I'm gonna roll it. MJ Sorvio.
Oh,
And GMO Sword.
yeah, also known as non-GMO salt.
Oh, I hope they're not in the game. They might be. Yep, they are. I'm sorry.
Finally.
There we
Already on
go.
turn 3 there.
It's too
Oh,
busy.
hey, look, Bubbles
Hey,
bringing-
Japan. Just
Yeah.
speaking of it.
But this is the Japan control he talked about a little bit earlier. It looks like he just threw this together, possibly.
Wait,
What is
What is happening?
We can hear you, Innocent.
Some sort of
Bubbles!
bird call.
No, Bubbles,
Can
stop!
someone mute Bubbles?
Bubbles, stop! He needs to mute his OPS Ninja.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, he did not bring up his forbidden song.
Yeah, wow.
That would have been pretty bad.
Sing the song yourself.
Oh, that was amazing. I also that was some aggressive whistling as well, right? Just like Ooh. Meanwhile,
What was that?
I don't know. But meanwhile, there's a game going on, guys. And Bubbles is in a little bit of trouble. Oh, desperate measures. Doing work.
That is a beefy desperate measures.
Yeah.
Wow, and that Pete is actually looking pretty nice, unless Ari drops the yak. But that Pete can just kind of go to 10.
Yeah, Innocent Bubbles has Amphibious Assault in hand right now, and that kills literally everything. Every unit Ari has in hand and on board. But it's probably going to come out in the yak right now.
Yeah, that's a scary prospect, though. You know, thinking about it, that he has something in hand that can kill everything that you might bring to the table. And
I
that
didn't think about Bubbles could have been communicating with his bird. I never thought about that. They have their own language.
KV coming out.
Oh, in the top deck.
Oh,
Bubbles
That's
is happy
filthy.
about that one.
That is filthy. You should feel bad about that one.
I'm surprised he's... This is the second turn in a row he's hit the artillery. Because the artillery can't attack the Pete.
no.
So,
Is he gonna critical hit the Pete?
He's probably just playing the Chaika and the first rifles.
I
Yeah.
don't see a way he can win the game if he does play critical hit on 3-1.
I mean, that would have been the moment where I like abandon all claims to know anything about this game and just, you know, if that was the right play. The Kagoshima there.
Bubbles is really proving that this Japan control is working incredibly well. Just has so many options of free card draw and incredibly strong removal specifically against Soviets.
That signal is also doing some pretty nice work.
Yeah, and then no healing with the Kagoshima as well.
Oh. And what is that card there? Is that a For Honor?
Honorable Death.
No, Honorable Death. Yeah. Sorry.
He also has the 4 Prosperity, which is something I don't think anyone's... a lot of people haven't seen, unless they play Draft.
Yeah, that's true. And
And he's
that Honorable Death is huge as well. It can take out so much.
Yeah, he presumably has 5 cards in his deck that kill if we attack or less units. And with all of these Blitz planes in hand, that Soviets have basically no way of killing. This game.
I wonder, do you even Honorable Death that there? I
yeah,
don't
no
think so.
way. Yeah,
no,
way.
you don't want to give him a card draw.
Yeah, not with Shiden in hand.
And you
Your
save it
opponent
to
needs
maybe take out an
remove
armored.
that. Yeah, your opponent needs to remove that and guard, or just guard enough. But this is a game with Shiden.
Yep, there it is. The Blitz and the Fury. And Bubbles making Japan work. The first time we see Japan in this tournament tonight. Bubbles giving us a little face there as he claims the throne from Ari. Man.
Yeah, congrats to Bubbles, man. That was an awesome game.
I've been told that you could hear me. My apologies.
Bubbles, what were you? Can you translate what you were saying to your birds or bird in the beginning?
I don't remember.
It was some aggressive whistling there.
Yeah. I have to whistle to him very loudly because he's an old bird. Otherwise, he doesn't hear. But
Alright.
hello.
Hello and welcome.
How is it, real?
We're
GG,
good.
Eric. Telling you guys, Japan is where it's at.
Yeah, is
I
that
was
the deck
actually-
you were talking about earlier? You were gonna put together the Japan control.
I put it together yesterday.
What are you looking for?
Huh?
I'm watching you. I'm watching you look through your deck.
No, I forgot what was in it, so I have to go. and look.
What is it? Why don't you tell us a little bit about this deck?
I got Pete in here. We got Pete. We've got who else have we got?
The Jade division.
Yeah, we've got the J division. We got the Heian. But the Pete is the main thing which I wanted to play.
Yeah, that Pete was a rock star, man.
I got Solovo Japan. I know Blue and I have had numerous discussions about whether this card's good or bad.
Mm-hmm.
I was arguing it was bad, so I put it in my deck, of course.
Of course.
4 Prosperity. We got 4 Prosperity in here. That's a good card.
How many of those?
Only 2.
I think it needs to be like a +1/+2, maybe. I don't know. +1/+1 is a little tiny if you compare it to like a frontal assault.
Yeah, but it did work that game. A very small amount of work. It still worked.
Yeah, no, you got a 2-for-1 on the Kagoshima, which is
Yeah.
good.
So your challenger is going to be like earlier, Darkness. It's going to be.
Yeah, great. Thanks for that. Thanks for those random, supposedly random.
Darkness, are you logged in?
Not yet. I'm
Okay.
What machine?
Machine 2.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is Ari.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, logging it. When you look into Parsec and there's someone else's account there, it's like, ooh.
Just go recycle all their gold cards.
Yeah, I mean,
The Blue Blast, especially, he was just hurt just by me saying that.
you can go into ladder. You can rope people as them, get them a bad name.
You're mean.
You can do some terrible drafts. Go through all their gold. Here's the real trick, right? If someone leaves their account in, you don't want to do anything big that's going to ruin their account. You go in and you change all their emoticons to be really bad emotes because they won't notice until they're in a game. And then they go to say their emote and it's something else there.
Just
All right,
rename
I'm
all
ready.
of your decks.
You ready? All right, I'm ready as well.
All right, I'm just situating Darkness's camera here. Bubbles.
I have to redo the link every time, I'm afraid, Ollie, because it breaks my camera when I try and do 2 at once. So
Okay.
I shall leave and resend you the link.
Okay. I shall do all the manual work to get you back into there, just so we can see your face everywhere. I'm fine with that. All right. Let me see. I'm just adding in darkness here as well. So do you guys think that darkness is gonna take this one again, or?
Probably.
If Bubbles brings his
Sacrifice.
self-sacrifice deck, I think Darkness is taking this.
I don't know. I think we're not taking into account the bird aspect of it, which he wasn't using the birds before. He was using some sort of wrap. So the birds has a new wrinkle to it.
That's true. I mean, we still haven't seen Bubbles play with the bird against darkness. All right, I think both are pretty much ready to go. I need to change this because Bubbles is always making me work overtime here. He promises me that it's going to be on mute this time. But that just makes me a little bit sad, to be honest.
By the way, Spoos, I like your chair. We
Oh yeah, thanks a lot. I like your chair too. It's the same one, right? I also have the T here.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
the Titan. Oh, this is my favorite chair I've ever had.
Yeah, I like the flipping.
Secret Labs, is that a sponsor for you guys, or?
Not yet, no.
Not sponsored.
Unfortunately not.
All right. Well, we are ready to head on into the game, so let's do just that. This is Bubbles defending his throne against Darkness. Darkness currently in the lead with 2 throne defenses during the day. Nobody has gotten past 1 apart from Darkness. So.
Oh, it looks like Darkness is bringing aggro US.
Oh, that's interesting because last time he went ramp.
I wonder if he did that specifically just to throw Bubbles off in the mulligan.
Maybe. But I wonder if is Bubbles' deck gonna do better against US aggro than against US ramp?
Well, it looks like he
so.
brought his self-sacrifice deck, so
I totally forgot to draw in the giveaway, so exclamation point giveaway in the chat now, and I'll draw during this game. I'll give you guys about 30 seconds to get your names in there.
He posted a very apt GIF in the Discord relating to his deck too. I don't know if we can get that shown to the stream, but that's some top-notch Bubbles material right there.
Absolutely, we can. Oh, I apologize that I'm not swapping between POVs, but this is just better. Oh, and then I swap at the wrong turn. Okay. Let me see. Here.
Ooh, that's a big one.
I think it's safe to say Darkness already has this game in the bag.
Why can't I get it to play? Oh my god. Alright. There we go. You think Darkness has this in a bag?
Yeah, there's no hammers, there's no anything in Bubbles' hand right now that can keep him alive.
look
he's
at
got a
And
lot
the
of
2 Shermans on backup.
I wonder if mono US aggro could be a really good ladder deck. I mean, just look at the power.
Yeah, it is actually.
On ladder, you can also do stuff like running
Ooh.
supply chain and war production. Because you don't really run a lot of orders in the deck.
Oh yeah, as like a card draw engine with gaining credits too.
Yeah.
Alright. Ooh, RD Big Dog. Congratulations on winning the giveaway.
If only Bubbles had as much targeted removal for the opponent's units as he does for his own. Might have been a little bit better. But man, he's got a lot of self-removal. Real aggressive self-removal.
I think Darkness has his audio on this time.
Yeah, I think so as well. You can hear the sighing. So that's what that was. I was wondering.
I'm not sure why he played that outside of the guide.
Okay, I think I have this now. I need to get this in before we finish the game, right?
You might be running out of time.
Yeah, I think you are on a real short stop.
There it is!
Here. There it is. Oh.
All that for 1/2 of a second. Wow.
Wait, I got it. I got it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get that out of there.
Almost throwing himself out of this game.
And
It truly is self-sacrifice.
It's aggressively self-sacrifice. He can't kill his units fast enough.
all right, I managed to get it just in the nick of time. Pretty happy with that one. But
Good game, Bubbles.
GG. I think it's safe to say the sacrifice deck needs some work.
yeah, I think you also didn't mute your OPS Ninja Darkness.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What did you hear?
A
We're-
whole lot of sides.
We're hearing you like double now. We just heard we heard you sighing a lot. You were...
What were you saying about? You winning?
Okay. All right. Well, whoever.
What is this?
I don't know. Somebody is like connecting to the internet in the year 1995 or something. Yeah. All right, Blue, you're going to be facing Darkness. So Darkness is currently sitting pretty on machine number 2, so you can jump on to machine number 1.
Oh no, the mind game starts again. Will Darkness bring his token stack again?
Oh.
Blue can double down on the commandos again.
Oh.
I do think the
What's that
Commando
about?
stack is really good against both of Darkness's Soviet stacks.
Yo, Blue, I forgot to lock out of cards. You better not mess up my stuff.
Change the language, Blue. Change the language.
Play some bad drafts, change the emotes.
Get some bad drafts
Rename
in.
all of the decks incorrectly.
Oh no, I'll pick the wrong deck going into ladder. I'll be like, what is going on?
We have played, We've played 8, 9, 10, 11. We've played 12 games. This is game number 13. Is your mic muted, Spoos?
I think everyone
No?
started.
Oh, okay.
Is it? Hello?
No.
No, weird.
No.
All right.
So yeah, I think sacrifice needs some work. I think.
It's a little bit of work, it's almost there.
It was close to doing something. Let's put it that way.
We don't know what, but it was close to doing something. I think that's a fair point. It's a fair point.
I think the deck's a bit too good at self-sacrificing.
Or not good enough. Maybe we need to go even harder, put in the Japan ally sacrifice components.
Are you running Great Patriotic War to self-sacrifice your own health?
No, but that's a good idea. I am running Bloody Sickle.
Blue and Darkness, you guys are free to go whenever you want. So
All right, Blue. Good luck.
Good
have
luck,
fun.
guys.
Good luck.
I feel like this is if Darkness wins this one, he's pretty much cemented himself at the top.
You know, if he had a sacrifice deck, he would cement himself at the top even better by winning with that. Or to die Soviet air. You know, get the burning sun or burning sky just after you have all your Soviet planes die.
Dude, I didn't play Burning Skies like once to any good effect today. It
Dude,
just-
you drew it like just after all your guys died.
Yeah, and when he discarded my Arctic Convoy, I was like, well, this is going poorly for me.
All right, we are in the game. Here we go. Good day, comrade. There, coming from Darkness, defending his throne.
He's bringing Mono Jagra. Oh, this is such a good opening hand. For
Oh,
Darkness.
he's learned that Japan is good.
I was actually in the middle of making a Japanese control deck when
I'll
you
just-
started your game, so I had to delete it.
Dude.
Not to copy yours.
I will send you my deck list. You probably won't like it, but you can use it.
Hey, I do have a question though. Why aren't more people bringing Moscow as their HQ?
Because we forget that
oh,
we
that
can
is a
change
very
it.
good point.
Dude, I'm ashamed.
Mention that right now.
I think we haven't seen Moscow being brought as an HQ so far. But I also always forget to set it, to be honest. We need to make that a little bit more intuitive.
We need to see that awesome snow.
Yeah, dude.
background. That is my favorite
Dang it,
thing.
dude.
in the game.
Oh, man. I'm so ashamed that I didn't do it.
So do you guys think that Blue was expecting another token strike from Darkness? So he
Possibly,
picked
but I
this? 'Cause
feel
think
I feel like it's fairly obvious that Darkness isn't going to bring tokens twice in a row against
think-
you.
Yeah, I don't think Blue's. I think Blue's aggro Japan deck would actually be worse against tokens.
I think he's
Tokens
just
can get a
putting in
single.
aggro Japan just to see what happens more than anything.
Yeah, try something that
Yeah,
people haven't done yet.
I think it's less of a grand massed 200 IQ play, but more what about Jaggro?
Yeah,
I don't know. Soviet struggles with mass board clear, so Jaggro isn't too bad from a tactical standpoint either.
But they got so many guards, and Jaggro suffers against guards.
Maybe he played outflank in.
I hope he's running outflank. I do hope he is. If not, we'll have to ridicule him when he comes back in here.
this Hayabusa is actually really tough for Darkness to remove.
Yeah, the Hayabusa is pretty darn good against Soviets. Because they've not got much anti-air, like you said earlier.
He's not the play I expected to see from Darkness this turn.
No, that was it 5k he was going into there? It's a pretty risky zone. There's like 2 or 3 cards you can get which are just kind of useless. and die.
Yeah, and those 15th cavalry regiments in Blue's hand is going to make it really easy to deal with that bomber in the front line.
Yeah, I think you drop double 15th and then you play the Lightning Conquest. You can clear front line and you can clear the guy in the back line.
Yeah, but I don't think Blue sees that.
He also has Taipei. He could have Taipei'd it too.
He might
Yeah.
be saving the Lightning for the Taipei. He might be saving it so
That's
that
true,
he can
that's true.
burst and move it up. I don't know if I agree
really
with
good at
it.
removing a guide. Because Darkness is probably going to play Naval Brigade here.
You think over using the Catty to kill the fighter and dropping the Yak?
Yeah,
Or
actually, I guess
potentially even playing
because they
Zuko.
don't have German ally, it's a lot safer.
Oh.
Well, he's going to play the Naval Brigade, but not the one I expected.
Yeah. Or is he not? Is he going to save it?
I don't know why you would.
I don't know. He just looked like he was questioning his decision whether he wanted to play it or not.
I do have a
Maybe
question
he's
though. Why would he
Conquest.
why would he go for the Mito there instead of the key? Hien.
Because
might
he can't
be
get
playing
through
around
the
Lightning
ambush.
Conquest.
Yeah. Might be playing around Lightning Conquest. That's also what I thought.
Oh, so the Hayabusa. Yeah. Also, the Hayabusa is just gonna die next turn, so you're effectively removing something with 2 defense instead of something with 1 defense. I think you kind of have to go face with that 2k. If you're playing Jaguar, you kind of have to commit to Jaguaring. He's waiting until he gets enough credits to just drop the tape eye and some other stuff and just completely overrun the board, but I don't think it's enough against Soviets. Soviets have always been one of the things you're scared to see as Japan. And that didn't proc, so he'll get a second draw from that.
Even if it did, he would have gotten 2, I think, right?
I cannot remember, to be honest.
Yeah, he would have gone 2.
Oh, you dropped the Jade and trade with a Catty, right?
But you have such a good
You can go with the
option
Lightning
here. With
Conquest.
you have 3 cavalry and lightning.
Yeah, that
Conquest.
Lightning Conquest is so good.
Right, so the Jade will die to a second raiding. It's just does blue play around the second raiding brigade or not? Because if he drops it now and trades, it'll get Kyushu'd into second raiding brigade.
Is he
That
gonna-
could be quite devastating?
Is he gonna play the Taipei and the 15th Cav and then Lightning Conquest?
Oh, I think he is. Yeah. No, I don't believe he has the credits to kill everything, but he can get pretty darn close.
Yeah, he's gonna be leaving 1 Katyusha on the table, or
Going
possibly
face.
2 if he goes for the face.
It's an interesting decision just to go face. Like, it's not a terrible idea. Obviously, he goes against it, but the idea is if you go face there, and then you can break through that second naval if you get, like, an outflank or something, you can potentially just lethal darkness. He's only on 12 health.
Yeah.
That second naval is super helpful.
Ooh, Rising Sun could be big.
Ooh, bombing raid.
Bombing raid.
That's
Coming
huge.
in hot.
You can bombing raid and trade both your guys into it, and you'll still draw an extra card. I think you trade the guy that will draw first, just so you know what your options are.
If he does that, he should have attacked into it first.
Ooh.
So
He
he got
manages.
like a desperate measures.
Yeah. And yeah, just cover the front line in 15th Cavalries.
Yeah, it's a strong play.
And even if Darkness is Bloody Sickles, that's 2 credits and 2 HP still removed. Obviously, it's far better than taking 4 damage from the 15th, but it's still,
Yeah, Darkness needs to draw an Ironwood Train.
yeah.
I was thinking about Winter Warfare in one of my Soviet decks for this reason, because Soviet doesn't have good board clear, and Winter Warfare to get rid of a bunch of 1 health Japan units, but it just didn't really work out that well.
It's so narrow, yeah. I did experiment with Winter Warfare and Japan Ally, so I'd play the recon unit, and then I'd play Winter Warfare, and it would hit my own recon as well as all their thing.
Double Hayabusa is really strong here, especially with
Yeah.
the Jade in hand.
Yeah, that could be huge.
And I like deciding to go face instead of killing the bomber. At this point, we're just
Yeah.
racing. Now, if Darkness is going to play the Bloody Sickle on the 2-1 in the back line, he needs to trade first.
Yeah, Jade King is definitely correct though that he needs Armored Train.
But
So
look,
bad.
these sickles are killing him. He's not actually getting himself out of the situation by sickling here, 'cause he's taking damage every time he does it.
Yeah, and he's going to be taking that stretch damage from the Hayabushas to face as well.
But it does
He-
actually keep him alive this turn.
Yeah.
Because
It
will
does.
stop anything from being able to attack with the Jade Division.
It's just sitting on 2 health against Japan is so uncomfortable. There's so many things that can be drawn, and especially this Kagoshima, basically meaning Darkness can't heal. What Blue needs to do is he needs to swarm the front line with Akitas, and you'll have about a 50% chance to win through the Akitas, and then Kagoshima to stop Darkness healing at all.
Dropping the Jade division there. Would you rather Kagoshima instead of play the Jade division?
I think I would have played Kagoshima because it also would have meant that Darkness might have left up the Type 93 as a 1/1.
Yeah, and then you buff it and move it up and get surprise lethal. But look at this. There's actually a really good chance of blue getting lethal just off these guys in the front line.
Yeah.
He's trading correctly. You have to use one of the bombers first, just in case the other bomber gets taken out of the thing.
That was one of those butt clenching moments, you know.
Wow. Yokosuka blitz as well.
Yeah, he's still in
Yokosuka puts up another
2 damage. Yeah, it's another lethal win con.
I know Blue really likes the Yokosuka, but I've not been keen on them ever since they nerfed the.
Yeah, I do not like Yokosuka.
That's game.
It should be a good game, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Japan is where it's at.
Did we just find the Soviet Union's kryptonite, Japan? That would have been some excellent and pertinent information to have during the Second World War for the Germans, but...
Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations, Blue.
Yeah, congrats.
Congrats, man.
Nice one, Blue.
GG.
GG.
All right, so Darkness still has 2 defends. That's the one to beat, and you can still beat it.
What do we do about draws? What are we doing about tiebreakers?
Then you'll share the crown, and I'll give you guys both the Soviet knife.
That's generous.
Do you guys want to see a picture of it? Should I leak it?
Yeah.
Yes.
100%.
Okay. Let me wait 1 sec. I'm gonna get it up here. Okay. Next match is gonna be just so those guys can start getting ready. It's gonna be Blue against Doge 34. So Doge 34, you're gonna be on machine number 2. And I put the crown on Blue's head. There we go.
Yes.
Are we going to see the classic paratrooper helmet plus crown combo?
Yeah, can you make that work?
Probably.
You can wear 2 hats at once. Just got to have some balance to your head.
Okay, wait. I need to find this. I totally did not plan on showing you guys this, but I have been given permission to tease these things. So since we're doing the Battle of Moscow event, we might as well show you a little sneak preview. By the way, a quick thing for anyone that's watching that might not have gone to the Steam page and given the game a rating or a thumbs up. Unbelievable. It makes so much of a difference to see positive feedback there. So even if you do have problems with the game, but you're still enjoying it, by all means, use the Steam review section to let us know what we can do better, but also that you're enjoying the game. So if you have yet to review it, it would be awesome if you were to go there and give us a thumbs up on Steam. It helps us quite a bit. All right, here it is. Let me find this. Oh, man, it looks so good. It looks so good.
When can we expect to see this purchasable?
I would expect it in the next month or so. We're currently figuring out exactly how we're gonna add it in and all that kind of stuff. He's back.
Yeah, Bubbles.
You were leaking then. You were leaking into another reality by the looks.
So I'm gonna make this a little big so you guys properly see this.
Am I?
All right,
No,
are you ready?
Now it's fixed now.
You're good.
Are you ready?
Yeah, it's good.
I am ready.
Ooh. Oh, I like that.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Well, that looks nice.
It looks sick. I can't wait. And I know J King right now, he's just like, oh my god, yes. Yes.
I love that.
J King has been waiting for more Soviet stuff to put on his table for a long time. Well, I hope this gets everyone a little bit excited. Well, I know I'm excited.
I'm excited
we're
to see what's done for the other nations as well now, because we've had a really nice Soviet one, and we've had the other one as well. Are there 3 more nations we're yet to see what we're gonna get?
Yes.
I'm excited to see what comes out.
So what I can say is, we do have a blade coming up for all nations. And then we also have a sidearm / submachine gun or a piece of kit coming up for all nations as well. And then
Ari's got a great question,
yeah,
which he posted in Discord chat. If we can get the tiger drink for Germany.
The fruit tiger, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice cup of tea for the Brits.
a cup of tea is definitely something that I want to put in there at some point. I think that could make a lot of sense.
Can we have an animated cup of tea? So if you play carpet bombing, the tea shakes and stuff as the carpet bombing bombs the board.
That's sick.
Or if you could poke the top of it and make ripples like you do with the on Guadalcanal.
That's sick.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
But I believe I called out for this during like the AMA the other day, but it still holds true. Please tell me what kind of cosmetics you guys want to see in the game, like what you want to have on the table. And I think like a cup of tea is great. I think like Sippo lighters are great, like K rations, equipment
Sausages
stuff.
and sauerkraut.
Sausages and sauerkraut,
Yeah.
like pack of cigarettes or something, like officer medals and so on. Like I think all of that be super cool.
For me, just one plug for any of that in draft. If you could put stuff in draft, that would be so cool.
Yes.
Being able to add cosmetics to draft.
How about today? How do you feel about this? You get the same way you get to pick cards. You get 1 of 3 cosmetics to pick from. You draft cosmetics.
So cool.
Oh, that would be interesting. That would actually be really interesting.
I'd pay for a separate draft-only cosmetic, for sure, even if it was only available in draft.
Cosmetic draft.
Even if it was only, I'm a draft man, and draft does not get the cosmetic love. I wish I could show hardbacks on there.
Dynamo is praising you in the chat today.
Nice, Dynamo. Yeah, got to represent us, Dynamo.
You know what I would love? I would love like if I could, on top of that knife, I could also, put a stat track thing on it where it like etches the number of wins I have with that main nation into the blade. Like, wow,
that'd be cool.
Blue and Doge, you guys can jump out of the call and go whenever you're ready. I think that could be like super cool. So
there's a lot of really cool things you can do with cosmetics.
Yeah, we're still in the kind of early stages of it, but I think cosmetics could also, it's a fun way to support the development efforts as well. Buying something nice and supporting us a lot. So, all right, let's head on into the game here. Blue Blast defending his crown against Doge 34.
If Doge wins, can we get a crown on him and one on his dog?
Yes. Yes, I will do that.
Awesome.
I really hope he wins because now I really want to do that.
Well, he appears to be running the Commonwealth deck, or with the Crusader and Double Honey.
Or
This
it
is a
could
great
be
hand.
the what's it called? Where you clear the front line, delaying tactics buff up deck.
Oh, and look at that beautiful RAF card back Doge 34 is running there.
It is,
Yeah,
and he's running the commandos that nuke too.
Yeah, number 43.
Are they 44?
43.
43. Are we going to eventually get every single number?
Gonna have 50 different commando types. They're all gonna have smoke screen. No, I'm kidding.
I'm excited. All the different commandos. You can have bring like 3 decks to a tournament, all of which are commandos, while using the same cards, like not duping cards at all.
The weapons do not do anything in the game play-wise at the moment. I mean, in the future, they might have some interactivity and that kind of stuff. I mean, I also want to point out that there's a gorgeous pistol on the table there from Blue Blast and a Sten submachine gun for Doge. Those guys are really flexing their inventory here.
We already see Commonwealth in hand for Doge, and
Yeah,
this hand, I think Blue Blast is going to need to find his healing, because I don't think he's going to be able to keep
That's a
Doge
terrifying hand. Really, if you're playing Soviets against Commonwealth, what you want is your KV. Your KV that does 2 damage to face whenever they draw. It's the kryptonite to Brits.
I think he needs to sickle for a hammer.
He could save the sickle though for like a critical strike or something like that.
Yeah, the longer he keeps his Crusader engine up, though, the deeper blue gets with the health.
Shelling. That's a pretty terrifying shelling.
Yeah,
you're right though.
Losing the credit slot with Commonwealth in hand is just like, you're just guaranteeing, further guaranteeing, you're going to be able to...
Yeah, I mean, that shelling just puts on so much control for Doge. It also locks the support line for Blue Blast, meaning that he can't play more than 1 unit next turn.
And he draws
and
the
a
card.
Oh, man. And it's like he's going to mill if he starts playing orders in a wrong way, but he's already got the Commonwealth in his hand, so he doesn't even have to worry about the mill. He just has to wait.
It looks like we're going to see that dog have a crown at this rate.
Do you heal off of honey if you mill? I don't think so, right?
No, I believe not. I believe you don't.
That's a very important pickup for blue.
Oh, I see.
I think he has to play it this turn.
Yeah, because then you heal so much from the carpet.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's clutch.
Thing is though, Doge has such a strong hand that the Commonwealth doesn't have to lethal blue. It just has to get him into a range where you can finish him off. Blue thinks he's happy, thinks he's gotten rid of Doge's carpet bombing. Little does he know. They're just sitting on another one.
The problem is if he plays carpet bombing this turn, blue heals for 10 and then gets the 3/2 bomber to kill the Crusader.
Yeah. Just is there a better move, you know? I guess you can play the well, you can't play Night Raid because you'll overdraw massively, because that'll draw you 2 cards. You could play the Royal Ulster, but I don't think they add much value to the board. And if you're hoping to keep your Crusader alive, there's not much you can do. Those can't hit the support line as well because of that fighter. I feel like you've got to accept that your Crusader's going to die and just let it. You've gotten so much value from it already.
You want it to die. Like I would want it to die.
Yeah.
Mill.
No,
I'm very curious why he made that play. Because he doesn't have a way of killing the 0/4.
He might have just been running out of time to think. He might have said, okay, I don't think I want to play carpet bombing. Well, what other options do I have then? And felt like that was his only one.
I mean, that 329th draw for blue is just so important.
I think you got to start Kyushing that, yeah. Honestly, I think I would have hit it with the Kyusha first, because then you can see if it procs, and then you can hit it with your other Kyusha, and you can see if that procs. I feel like hitting with Kyusha before drawing with like a bloody sickle definitely has some value.
What Doge could be doing is essentially just not playing any more non-smoke screen units for the rest of the game, so blue can't trade in. Because with the Royal Ulsters and a second Honey and Convoy in hand, I think Doge is going to be able to stay at above 30 up until turn 12.
Now you see, if he was running
That's a
4
hammer
Ural
to throw.
factories. He could heal himself.
Oh,
You raise a good point.
I like a cup of tea is almost, as painful for me to see discarded as the Commonwealth. It's just matters so much, especially against Soviets. If you're gonna have any type of commando pressure on the board.
Oh, Rule Britannia could be really big. Because it means he can kind of say, okay, blue can get a whole bunch of health, but I'm going to have so many massive units that I can still kill you.
Yeah, and I think he has to take the Lancaster here.
Well, if you take the Mosquito, you can actually kill that 0-4.
Yeah, that
You can kill
329 is mosquito vulnerable.
I
You
do
can
not
use
think you want to trade this. Like, I think his hand at the moment, because this puts more attack onto the board and it heals blue.
Yeah. And I think while you can kill that 0-4 with that Mosquito, you can kill the Engineers. It's going to take you another 2 goes from now to do that. It's pretty darn slow.
Yeah, the main reason why I felt like the Lancaster was a good pickup there is because I feel like, well, I mean, he had a backup. He had a backup, so.
You can still get rid of it if he uses that. What's the tank?
But
The British tank card?
He's now letting him heal.
Oh,
He
man,
raised
the air
it.
power. He could have air power mosquitoed. I think that would have been better.
Yeah,
Because
100%.
he wouldn't. Oh, he just wouldn't have healed so much. Now he's putting himself in a hole that he's now got to get out of, and blue can.
He actually does have the
Guard up.
commandos in hand, which can deal a lot of damage very quickly, but he's running out of orders in hand.
You can also, I feel like there could have been some logic to playing the Night Raid and trying to get a bloody sickle, and then you can Mosquito bloody sickle that guy.
That's another option you could have done.
Obviously, he didn't have enough credit to do it that go, but looking at the more long term, when playing against Soviets, you generally have a pretty good idea on what your Night Raids are going to get. There's not many surprises.
He
And if
could
you're-
theoretically get tractor factories, because blue has not drawn that yet.
If you're super lucky, you get Night Witches.
I have lost so many games to commandos playing out every single card in their deck, running out of cards. They lose Rule Britannia, they lose Commonwealth, and then they play their last Night Raid onto Night Witches.
Yes. I've won multiple games like that.
I feel like you two are telling 2 different sides of the same story here.
That's true. I've never had that happen against J King though. Have I ever? No, I don't think so. I think I've never stolen your
don't
Night
think
Witches.
so, but that's definitely happened to me from other Commandos players. Blue has a lot of T-3485s.
How many has he
Yeah.
made?
He has 5 of them.
It's like, I mean, it was a pretty good tank in the war, so.
It certainly was. It's just, I think Blue's a bit obsessive at this point. I
At
wonder
this
how
rate-
many of them he's running in his deck. He's probably only running like 1 of them. But they just get duped to have.
At this stage, I think he needs to be looking for a stronger Rule Britannia.
Although he can clear the front
think-
line and move a 9/9 up.
Yeah, I think this is the best Rule Britannia he's probably going to get.
But I
And
think
the ability to kill one of the tanks and possibly force a
I
trade.
kind of agree with you though today, because right now that 9/9, it may feel beefy, but you're playing against Soviets. The amount of removal they have where it can just kill something, which is damaged. Obviously,
Just like-
blue doesn't have that, but it's a
yeah.
scary play.
He was looking for it.
Yeah.
But I guess this play also means that it guarantees Doge will be able to play Commonwealth next turn,
Yes.
which could be something he's thinking about.
Yeah,
That
how
is
many cards
true.
are in his hand though? He's gonna mill.
Yeah.
And if he has, my thought would have been try to pull some more of your cups of tea, get the bombers to be bigger
Yeah,
if you have
I
more
think-
bombers.
I think I would have gone for a Night Raid.
Man, that little French emblem on the Battle of Britain card back looks so nice. Just look how they line up in Doge's hand. It's lovely.
Yeah.
See now,
I
if he
knew-
Commonwealths, he just mills so much, and he's got to be getting lower on deck size right now, which is always a classic problem with Commonwealth.
You can still play a couple rounds though, because you.
Ooh, that's big.
That's good.
That's really big. Probably not super relevant this turn, but
I mean, if you get that second night raid and you steal the red banner,
He can
you've got
hit
the full
face.
combo.
Oh no, he can't. He can't. Just kidding. It's double guard.
Nah, he can hit face for 3 damage with the bomber. Oh no, he can't.
No,
as
he
a
can't.
fighter.
'Cause the yak.
Yeah.
If he runs the honey up, attacks with the Ulsters, and then next turn. But
It kind of feels like he's in a pretty difficult situation to play around.
Yeah, and he really doesn't want to see these guard units continue to come out against him either, because he has to find a way to deal that additional 8 damage that the Commonwealth is not going to take off.
I think it's worth noting though, while from Doge's point of view, it doesn't look that good right now. Blue, half his hand is tanks that don't have blitz.
That's true.
And he can only play one,
Yeah,
basically one at a time, if he wants to be able to attack with his other stuff.
and he's securing the front line there, which I think is a fine play, because you're right, you could be worried about that honey charging up and smacking you in the face. Especially
Okay.
Brits, when you don't know what they're running, they can suddenly, a 4-4 or like a 2-2 honey can suddenly become like an 8-8 honey.
Pioneer is big here. Pioneer
Yeah.
really helped.
Yeah.
I think you want to trade Pioneer number 43.
I think he's just
then
clearing
try
the
to
space.
pop off with air power.
Yeah.
So after that, you'll be able to play air power, and then I was just not even going to air power.
He
might
saw
be
the
correct.
he saw
You
the
can
creds.
still
He saw
air
the
power.
creds.
You can still
Yeah. I mean, I would air power the backline yak there.
Definitely to use the ambush to protect him. No.
Yeah. But I mean, he might be saving it for like a Joseph Stalin, because we've not
The,
seen the Stalin
KV.
yet this game.
He's probably saving it for the KV. Because I
Yeah.
know when I was looking
KV,
at my British decks, I was putting in an air power, and it's like, this is for the Stalin or the KV. And you really
Yeah.
want to save it for those.
That does make sense actually.
And
But-
slowly these tanks
Doesn't
are
know they
rolling
first
out.
Has another first and second rifles.
I mean, honestly, those T-34s are rolling out of Blue Blast's hand like they were from the Ural Mountain factories in the Second World War. But
Well,
I mean,
what's the chance? Because air power can hit face. He's got commandos down. What's the chance Doge can just ignore this board and slowly tick away at face? No, air power can't hit face, can it?
It can.
it
Oh,
can.
it can?
But I would say his chances aren't that great. But what he has there is really good, right? He's finding the Desert Rats. He has the Crusader out. If he's
Just will let
playing,
him move up the honey and play another command.
yeah, and I mean,
double.
Desert rats.
play another Commando, play more Desert Rats, keep drawing. Probably has more, Night Raid. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the
And
credits.
he's able to pin the first rifles and play an ultra on
Yeah.
top.
Oh, no, you don't draw a card!
Well, he's drawing a
Oh,
card
because of the
through
Crusader. Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
Whew.
it's not that bad.
You're only
Phew.
drawing one.
Ooh,
Uh,
I don't agree with that one personally,
He
but
just wants to play cards.
Yeah.
Setting up
yeah, he's just trying to get his health as high as possible and trying to leave Blue Blast at the mercy of the pings
he's
from the
got this.
commandos.
because
Yeah, he's in a good
he'll have
spot.
to win. He'll have two. If
All
none
the
of the commandos
K-
get removed,
KV coming in way too late. He
Yeah.
needed that like 10 turns earlier.
I definitely like that order spam from Doge. It's just the question is how many cards does he have left in his deck?
I mean, I want to see him.
If he plays Commonwealth,
He
he,
has
can
to
have
play.
veto.
He has to play Commonwealth
yeah,
here.
he has 2 1-4s
Like, he has to play
or
Commonwealth
1
here.
5s. Oh, the Kitty Hawk that's good.
Oh, it's a Kitty Hawk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I mean,
yeah.
the Commonwealth, plus he has the... ooh, and a cup of tea.
Ooh.
Milling himself a
Yeah.
little bit, but...
He's still got 2 chances here.
Now-
And with each time he plays it, his chances get better. Because if he kills the 3-1 or the 1-1,
I don't
And then-
think I'd play the.
I would have rolled up the Crusader and traded
Well, The
before...
good part is the KV1 is not dealing damage anymore because there's no card left to draw.
and Blue has no healing. The Kitty
Good
Hawk
point,
is going to
Darkness.
finish him off.
Yeah,
He's
Kitty
dead.
Hawk is going to kill him.
Look at him just going for all the cards. Little does he know, he's already dead.
Yeah.
This is a very familiar position, being on 1 health against commandos with no cards in deck, but one commando on board.
I want to see
It's
Doge
just-
try and win with the commando.
Ping.
card.
Yeah, dude, I kind of like that.
Yeah. I know we saw you last time while they tried to win with the commando procs and succeeding.
Yes. My
Um,
my backline, my support line, Blitzkrieg.
Yes, your support line Blitzkrieg into lethal. So let's see, is Doge going to
Yeah, I
try
remember
Iron on
that.
blue, or is he just going to finish him off?
We disagreed with quite a few of Doge's plays, but he has won
Yeah.
Yeah.
fairly decisively, so
Yeah, he did. That
he
my
clearly has a
question.
lot of experience.
What would you guys have done different as blue? Like, it seems like you were saying, J King, that was such a bad matchup. What could he have done differently? Do you think?
I think Blue basically played that as well as he could. He just didn't really get the draws. He kept drawing units, which weren't doing a whole lot, just mid-range units.
Welcome back, Blue. How'd that feel?
That was a good game, man. That was pretty sweet. That was fun.
Dude, we knew he had the Kitty Hawk. We were watching you like trying to work out how to survive, and Doge is just sitting on a Kitty Hawk waiting.
Yeah, that was a really good game.
All right.
That was a great watch.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, that was
It
a,
was pretty tough, because no mortar rifles, which you have to clear before Commonwealth, obviously. But as you said, Blue played it really, really well and made it in a bad matchup. He made it as tough as it gets.
Well played, Doge. It was a good watch.
Yeah, that was a fun game.
yes, and you get your time with the crown as well.
Yay!
You and your dog?
Yes. I'm making I'm setting up the crown on the dog as well.
So a second little crown for the dog.
Yes.
Amazing.
Guys, this is, 1939 games. We don't skimp on the production. We give dogs crowns. That's what we do. All right, so against Doge in the next game, it's going to be Spoos.
Yep, I'm on my way.
So here's the deal. If Doge wins the next 2 games, he ties Darkness for defenses.
Yeah, that's right.
This
Although-
would be an amazing comeback for him.
Yeah. Okay, so Spoos is going machine number 1. And here...
Spoos is also able to, if Spoos wins and then beats me, he also ties.
Yeah, because he's already holding 1 win.
Yes. Blue cam. Spoos cam. God. I can't wait for you guys to see the dog crown. It's great. It's fantastic. There we go. Spoos. All right. Well, everything is set up for you guys. So whenever you are ready, you can go on and head on into the game.
J King has disappeared. Funnily enough, with an alien poster behind him, Andy's disappeared.
Ollie should
Awfully suspicious, if you ask me. I reckon he's been abducted.
Could he been abducted?
Yeah.
Ollie should replace J King's empty screen with missing.
All right. Looking at this, it looks like the players are just about ready to head on in.
Okay,
To
see you later, guys.
Good
See
luck,
ya.
guys. Good
Good
luck,
luck,
to you.
Good luck, Doge.
Oh, I have to ask, has anyone else
Yeah, good
missed
luck.
lethal since earlier? Is the counter still at 2, or have we increased the counter?
The counter is still at 2, as far as I know.
Can we get a cosmetic that counts how many times I miss lethal?
Oh, that would be great. Only, I think we would probably struggle counting high enough.
Just put it up by a couple for each game I play, and it'll be pretty accurate.
All right, look at the double kings. Doge 34 representing.
That is great. Top notch.
This is production quality.
I mean,
This is beautiful.
ladies and gentlemen, you won't get this anywhere else on the internet. A dog with a crown. Cards, the World War II collectible card game. We are on point and on brand in everything we do.
Wait, what cardback is that?
Which one? The
Yeah,
Soviet one?
oh,
That's
the
the
Soviet.
new one.
Yes,
That's
and
the
you,
new
Yeah.
one.
The current offer?
yes.
Yeah. Go buy it, guys. Go buy it right now or later. Just at any point.
I mean, if you do want the card back that Doge is currently rocking, the current king of Moscow, then you can purchase it in the store, along with 5 national Soviet packs and a guaranteed elite card, Soviet Elite, $14.95.
And Soviet elites are probably the
Most important.
highest value on average in the game.
Soviet and
opinion.
probably
Yeah, that's true.
Brits are pretty high value.
It does
well.
it does
Yeah,
expire
the
tonight.
Firefly and the
The offer does expire tonight. That is true.
I really like this card back.
Sounds like you should hop into the game like all of you guys in chat.
Well, I didn't spend
But
a
then-
single cent.
Yeah, then Darkness loses his ability to claim complete
Yeah.
free to play.
I can't do that. Just for a card back.
We'll turn a blind. No one here saw anything at all.
Well, I could do this silently. Buy this to have it, but never use it, so nobody will ever know.
Or you just make another account, pay to win, Derekness.
Yeah.
And you can buy everything on there.
I like
That's
that.
a great idea.
Yeah, I like that.
I could use my tournament earnings to grind another account.
I'll,
But,
I'll
Ollie,
allow
if
you.
I'm-
I'll allow
I'm
you to. I'll allow you to redeem your tournament winnings in packs if you want.
Ollie, if I'm qualifying with 2 separate accounts for tournaments or for the World Championship, am I able to?
Yeah, I was curious about this. If you
No.
qualify
Yeah.
twice, what happens?
It's only one per person. Then the other spot just goes to whoever was next in line.
Okay. So then,
What if we were to scientifically clone ourselves? Would we have different qualification spots, or would we be banned for one per person, no matter
If
how many
you-
clones you got?
If you have a clone that you
Yeah.
can show up and prove that you're 2 separate people, Bubbles, I will let you both compete.
That sounds like a deal. We must have something around here that looks like me.
what if my girlfriend is qualifying?
Yeah, but no,
That's
the
fine.
rules are no outside help, Darkness. So you'll have to watch in silent.
Yes.
Have we seen what type of US deck Spoo is running? It's just pure ramp, or is there? Because he's got the Greyhound in there, so I'm wondering.
No, Spoos
It
has
seems a more
some-
mid-range ramp.
Yeah,
But he
some
has
of
the,
these mid-range units, these 2-3 fighter, who really caught me off guard.
Yeah, Warhawk. Yeah.
What if I have
Well, I guess
4?
it's really strong against Soviets because deals 5 damage to ground units, which is
Yes. Well, he's still
Like
using
Soviet
the
heads.
high-value late-game units and the ramp cards, but added a few very high-value mid-range cards because he's knowing he's playing against Soviets.
Yeah. Definitely feels like a specific tech.
seeing those 2/2 infantries in Doge's hand reminds me a little bit of your self-sacrifice deck.
I was thinking about that. I was just thinking I approve of Doge's 2/2 infantry.
What do you guys think about special D and ramp now that it's the 2 for 2 for discarding 2?
Well,
I didn't really like it in ramp to begin with, so
No,
Thing.
yeah, I would agree.
I mean,
there.
it doesn't get rid of your air powers now, which is really, really nice. But it's only 2 cards. It's not really
To be honest,
that.
it's still an convoy, and it helps you to play against resistance. If you want to set up something or to take against potential resistance, it's still good, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad by any means. And the fact that it doesn't get rid of your air power is really, really nice. Because you can, or not your air power, what's it called? Carrier cover. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry.
yeah, I think it's also even better with tokens now. No, with commandos. Sorry.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of 3K British cards which you want to keep.
Yeah.
also you had no problem drawing cards with that deck anyways. You often
Exactly.
overdrew.
Ooh, are we gonna see
Yeah,
the
that's
8K Avenger play?
Well,
Good as ever.
King is right. You don't need special delivery for the card war. Their mobilization, war bonds, better options.
In ramp or in commandos?
In ramp.
Spoos was not happy.
Not happy.
No, I don't like it in ramp either, but there is definitely a part of it which is better than it used to be. But I think overall it's worse.
I mean,
In
I
ramp,
only ever ran one special delivery in any deck outside of full aggro.
I liked the 2/2 in ramp before the change. I liked doing 2 special Ds and then 2 mobilizations.
I played special delivery in a combo British deck with
What with
honeys
the
or
discard.
Yeah.
orders.
Special deliveries.
Well, if you're playing these Indian Brigade special delivery honey, you're able to gain a lot of HP.
Oh, yeah, I remember those games. You got up to like 100
Yeah.
something.
Yeah,
health
I
by,
made
like,
one
turn
video
9.
and I reached 197 HP.
Wow.
I remember that.
These Avengers being 8K is kind of hurting Spoos. I think it's having a...
I'm really surprised he went for that Hellcat play. I think
Yeah.
it was there.
Yeah, that armor train is real slow.
So, what do you want to see here from Doge? Do you want to see the 17th Rifles just come out into the front
Just
line?
gonna die.
I'd really like to see Armored Train here. Because at most I'll be able to remove one.
Or you're
You
talking
mean
about
Tractor
buckets?
Factory?
Tractor factories. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tractor Factory.
I would play this 17th Rifles to the front line.
It will die though, but you can then kill the Avenger.
This play just feels a lot weaker to Seaborn Invasion, the second Avenger.
Yeah, I think I prefer the Tractor Factories as well.
The Seaborn is real beefy right now.
Yeah.
Spoos' hand is pretty terrifying.
I mean, I think you'd be hard pressed to find a better combination of cards. You know.
Yeah, that's true, but I feel like Dodge has to move to the front line to play aggressive. If he's just sitting there and waiting till Spoos is playing his war bonds, this is not gonna work.
Sure, but I don't think this is going to work either. I think rushing the front line. But Spoos is
Oh,
opting
this
for the
is-
slow play.
This is
This I would have definitely gone for the Seaborn Invasion.
Or the Avenger, just to take out that big guy. And then all of Doge's resources are probably going to be spent killing the Avenger, right?
If this
And then
doesn't
you can
kill
see Born
17th,
next go.
Ooh, he has 3 hammers. So no ground units allowed
It's
from...
not what you want to see it. Especially since there's no the British Grenadier Guards, so
Yeah.
and there's no East Surreys.
Oh!
man.
Although the rifles drew him another
Yeah,
copy
right.
of themselves.
Yeah.
Going infinite.
Dude, losing that 17th was huge, though. He needs that because he's running out of draw.
Ooh, and the strap bombing
Oh.
coming in as well. Seaborn. So
One credit off.
he's
Oh.
one credit
One
off.
scrap
This
bomb.
would be amazing.
You can Seaborn and then use the Hellcat to kill a Kyusha.
Or he's getting potential and blitz unit. These first rifle,
Yeah, you can
Correct.
get
First
them.
Marines, yeah, first
Marines.
Marines.
first Marines, yeah.
But if you don't get those, then you use the Hellcat. I think.
Oh, milk
But-
trucks.
Ooh,
Spoo's is-
terrible. See what-
That's not a bad roll for Spoo. Yeah, for Doge, sorry.
But
not
he
terrible
doesn't
for
have
speed.
to play the Hellcat. He can just wait and play
Yeah,
strategic
ram.
bombing next turn and set up the Black Widow this turn.
Hey, I
Well,
just
at
got
least now he has hammer targets. Probably
got-
only 3 hammer targets in the deck at this point.
just got reminded to do a giveaway. So I'll do a giveaway in about a minute.
Those little 12ths or whatever those are, the 2/2s, they'll give stuff that'll get. Oh no, never mind.
I mean, last time they gave a copy of themselves.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that again. I want to see them just keep giving themselves infinite 2/2s.
It's always good when they roll into one of the big elites. But-
Yeah, like naval grade is super nice.
I really don't like that play from Doge. With 3 hammers in hand, and your opponents played basically no
Yeah.
ground units the entire game, I think the health on your tank is way more important.
Yeah, and looking at Spoo's hand as well, right? He's only got air units in there. So
But again, he can't do Avenger and Strap Bombing on the same turn. This is maybe a reason you should have played War Bonds the turn before, just because it's a really awkward hand.
You can drop the Avenger though and kill that 5/5 if you want to.
Yeah.
Avenger and Black Widow.
opting for the war bonds there with the Avenger.
What is
He's
he
down
looking
on, he
for?
can go down to 7 health.
It's a little bit,
Or,
yeah, it's a little bit
deal
scary.
7 damage, I mean. So we go down to 4.
The question is, what's he going to red banner? Because the 7 drops are pretty darn good.
And he's seen 2 Avengers come out, so
Yeah.
he knows there's no longer. And
Yeah,
the
and
Seaborn
he needs
Invasions
to
come out. too.
flood the board right
there.
now to just reduce the chance of a B-17 hitting an important unit.
Yeah, and even
Or
if you
high
drop
altitude
the
bombing.
Yeah.
even if you drop the strategic bombing, it's not going to kill any units because that Chike will just replace itself.
So this game's entirely down to the 1 and 4 on the B-17.
And that 7/7 does, even if it gets pushed back, it still does splash damage to the HQ anyway, so he's still in a problem spot.
Oh.
And yeah, that's
Oh, bad RNG.
Well, he will survive.
yeah.
Barely.
It's in the top half. It was the second best option because it was here.
There's a lot of things Doge can get though, like a Kyusha will just kill him.
Yeah, and even if you can just go face because the Chika is going to be really hard. I think you go face here.
Yeah, you go face. You can drop the guard as well and protect the Chika from the fighter. Obviously, it won't protect it from the bomber, but it's still just an extra layer, and it's also another
And another unit for Corsair.
Yeah.
Or another B-17 or high altitude bombing.
Yeah, absolutely. Dropping that.
I think Doge might be thinking about using his 7/7 to kill the Flying Fortress. I think if he is going to do that, he should play from the people on the Flying Fortress first, just to get a little bit extra face damage.
If he moves the E-Shock up to the front line and protects, like, it's, what is Spoo supposed to do?
He
But
can
if,
just
if he's
kill it.
just dealing
I
if he's just dealing 8 damage, there's probably no way for Spoos to come back.
Yeah,
He
yeah. I
needs
agree.
it face, he needs it face.
Well, it still
Oh,
hits.
no,
face.
he still gets...
Ooh, interesting play.
he shouldn't have moved the Chika up then if he was going to remove the bomber either way.
I agree. You either
Yeah.
move the Chika up and hit face, or
that's a
you
great
kill the
draw.
B7.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a
that's
That is
fantastic
a
amazing.
really, really great draw.
So good.
I think Doge just lost the game because of that play he made last turn.
I don't know if he's lost. I think it's still winnable for him.
He still has 3 hammers in hand. Like his hand is, he might as well be top decking at this
Guys,
point.
Is he maybe playing Siberian Transparent?
might
I
be
think
an option.
B17 is too dangerous here, but he can just play 2 more airplanes.
Yeah, I think he can set up for a guaranteed B17 onto the 7-7 next turn.
He
I
does
mean-
not even need to kill the 7-7 next turn.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's a really bad top deck. You don't need health. You need.
You need damage. You need that last bit of damage. He needs to find that, KV or something.
And Spoo is able to trade the Corsair into something to get another kill.
And look at those 3 hammers in hand, just absolutely
Yeah.
massively dead there.
They're not doing. Well, they're not doing anything.
Yeah, critical hit I think might have been a slightly better pick, just because people are going to think to run air against Soviets.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen a lot of Germany with Volks.
We've basically seen Germany and air as the main 2 contenders.
Hey,
We've seen a
Japan,
bit
man.
of Brits. Japan, yeah, but we only saw Japan twice, right? It won both the games, but we've still not seen it lots. Now I'm just curious, is there any way Doge can charm himself to victory?
Oh,
Oh man, dude. Spoo.
that's not what you want to see if you are Doge. Oh,
Dude,
Okay,
this is
is
crazy.
over.
He doesn't even need to play.
And he has the front line now, so he's safe from
Hear me out.
Siberian
Doge
6.
can top deck a Katyusha, and then next turn he can top deck a KV2.
Oh, actually, he has the hammer, so he can actually clear the front line. So if he gets 6 airborne,
He
he
has
has
a
get-
a lot
lot.
of credits to do it this turn. But
KV2,
KV.
he's gonna put him to 2 health. Come on. Come on, it's gonna happen.
Spoos is going to be so upset if he loses this game to this point.
Dude,
But Doge
imagine
just has
if,
so much health, so
imagine if
Yes.
Spoos had played a War Bonds last turn. Just kills himself.
Pershing.
you got the
But he can't-
Pershing.
He can get to the front line though,
Yeah.
and then he can
probably
attack
should
the fighter.
he can't
get
kill KV
Pershing.
though.
He
Pershing
can.
and kill
Black Widow.
KV.
He can. Black Widow.
Well, he could trade everything into the KV1, but the KV1
Oh, yeah, he could,
isn't going
true.
to kill him.
Not with the Pershing in the front line, but you do risk it being. Wait, he's got 2 hammers in hand. If he plays the Pershing in front lines, he loses.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't know that though.
Oh, guys!
Oh,
Oh
man.
my god!
He doesn't. He can still trade into it. He
He
can still
could
trade
trade
into
all 3
it. He can
planes
trade
into it.
everything.
No,
into
he
it.
can't trade
He
the Pershing
can.
in the KV1. He's missing 1 credit.
No, we
No,
Yeah,
no,
no,
no.
no.
He'd attack with
Black
Black
Widow.
Widow.
He
He'd
should
attack
have-
with Black Widow. He'd attack
Yes.
with.
But is he going to trade everything?
Oh no!
Go on. Oh no, he's gone.
And Spoos
Oh,
should
man.
know that these are hammers because it's 3
Yeah,
cards in his
dude,
hand for like
seriously.
several turns, and then the first one that came out was a hammer. So he should know these cards are hammers.
Oh! Spoons! No!
His face. Dude, oh, Spoos is.
Oh my
Displeased.
god, that was the dog. If that was not the dog making that play, I don't know who was making that play. God!
Spoos is just that is death.
Oh, that is unfortunate. But
Oh my god.
Doge takes his
Crushing.
first game.
God!
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Except I have to go with 7-7 phase, and the game was over. And
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
yeah,
Dude, that was
that
so
happens.
exciting.
That happens.
That was a good game, man. That was so exciting.
That was so close, dude.
I. Woo! Wow. I'm just recovering because there was no way. I mean, there really was no way for him to know that those are 2 hammers, right?
I mean, I
Yeah,
think it would-
except this,
Yeah.
exactly this.
if you thought about it a lot, but I mean, at that point in the game, you're just like you're thinking about the cards he can kill you off the top.
Yeah.
But you need to be a mastermind like J King to play around that.
Man, that was so close. What an insane game, guys. So,
But also,
Which machine?
maybe
one.
What is the 5-5 rush tank? So yeah.
The T-34.
Yeah.
Yeah.
or Siberian Transfer or something like that. So
Or 6th Airborne.
Yeah,
So,
that was so close.
that was crazy.
That was unbelievable.
J-King, are you gonna send me another OBS
yeah.
Ninja link? Okay.
See, guys, this is what happens when you choose the right headquarters. I went with Moscow, and it was insane content
Wow, yeah,
instantly.
He's right.
All right, Spoos, you need to calm down after that victory. So I give you a little bit of Fruit Tiger, just to quench the thirst.
victory, what?
After that defeat, sorry. That was an insanely close game, and it was one of those games where there's nothing you can really, there's no way to know. It's kind of it.
Yeah, I could have also high altitude and moved something to the front line. Maybe this
Yeah,
would be the safer play.
Yeah, I mean, if you know that he has 2 hammers there, you don't bank on the Pershing keeping you alive, right? I mean, that's just the that was the only thing.
It's so hard in the moment though, because you're thinking about so many things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have also, and the problem with moving to the front line is when he has second KV1, because he got that from the Heroes of the Soviet Union.
Yeah,
right?
he could have had another.
I'm also dead, so yeah, you have to decide whether to move
Yeah.
the Pershing there or high altitude.
Yeah, and I mean, it was
GG, yeah, it was a very intense game.
if you wanted to have a chance to win there, you basically needed to trade all your airplanes into the KV1, which just feels so wrong in the moment, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All
Yeah, I
right.
think Pershing was, like they say, playing to win, because trading the airplanes was playing not to lose.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's absolutely correct. All right. All right. So next up is going to be Doge 34 defending his crown against, and his dog's crown against J-King 7.
Out of curiosity, if I win, do we just end the tournament there, or
You
So-
get a point.
defend
You get
the crown
a-
until I lose?
No, you get a point. I'll give you a point for winning, because I have to go home. that's the only reason. I'm not gonna lie. If I was streaming this from home, we'd be fine to go all night. But yeah. So what we'll have you do if you win, we'll have you take on a challenger from chat to wrap up the stream. So whoever wins this game gets to take on the challenger from chat.
Does chat have to bring a mono deck, or can chat bring anything?
What do you think?
Chat should bring anything.
Yeah, chat can bring anything.
Yeah.
I think so.
How do you decide who's from the chat is going to?
I'll do a giveaway roll type thing. Speaking of, I'm gonna roll a couple of giveaways here. YBH314, congratulations.
Congrats.
Congrats, man.
Nice.
Can't find him in the chat though, so he seems to have left. I will.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, not you. I was talking about another guy.
Are
Like one of the
you?
Oh, okay.
Did you enter the giveaway?
What was the name here? It's YBH314. Okay.
Wow. Darkness slipping in. I see you there.
Just
Alright.
having some fun.
And I'll roll one more before we head into this next game. Benjamin Meyer. Congratulations.
That's a good name.
And then I'll do
I remember him.
I'll do
I
one
did
more
something.
before we end the stream.
If they beat J-King, is there a is there a stake there? Is there something at stake?
Yeah, we'll do. Oh, I'll give if they beat J-King or Doge, then we'll give them 3 packs. All right, so you guys are free to go whenever you're ready. Doge and J-King.
All right.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Good
Good luck, guys.
All right. You do need to leave the call, so you can't ghost. There we go. And with that, we are about to head on into the game.
I think everyone's a bit burnt out from that Spoo's Doge game. God, that was exciting.
That's crazy.
Also, how unlucky was I again? Katyusha hitting twice against me. That
Yes.
Seaborn, holy moly. Second worst that is possible. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
Jay been bringing a frontline deck as well, a US frontline.
I think you should go and buy a lottery ticket, Spoos, because you have some you have some luck in reserves.
I have.
But I mean, at the same time, you were competing against a dog with 2 crowns, or like, you know, a dog with a crown. So
Dog with 2 crowns. The dog has grown.
I mean, the dogs, the birds. I mean, the animals are really.
J-King's
This is the new meta.
familiar.
Yeah, pet meta. Guys, if you don't have a pet and you want to compete in cards, go out to the pet store, buy yourself a pet. It's the technique.
there we go. Night Witches, Doge finding that early.
Night Witcher. Can I just point out how lovely the artwork for Cuban Cossacks is? It looks so nice.
Is that your favorite artwork?
That is by far my favorite artwork. I've spent a long time looking for the original. The in-game source for the artwork is wrong. I'm just putting it out there because I found the original, and the wherever the art source says in the in-game thing, that ain't it.
Really?
Yeah, because I bought it says it's from the Look and Learn British comics, which were educational comics. So I went out and bought some, which could have been candidates for what it was in, because they were all about the Cuban Cossacks and stuff. And I looked through them, and the artwork was in none of them. And then I found the artwork online on the original.
Interesting.
J-King looking not too happy here how this game went so far.
Yeah, not getting the front line is pretty painful.
Ooh.
That's good.
17th rifles
Good
from the
draw.
Sukhov.
I think you got to charge it up, and J King doesn't look happy.
J-King just completely confused.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's not moving it up.
Ooh,
No.
why is he not going to
Oh, but
front
I
line?
didn't move it to
Oh,
the front
yeah.
line.
That's bad. Not a bad play. I mean, it's not great for him though because of all those 99s.
Yeah. Oh, and it gets bounced now.
Big tempo turn for J King.
I'm afraid, Tarantino, that is inaccurate. The Cuban Cossacks did partake in World War II. Sorry, I'm just arguing with Twitch chat.
As you do.
You are wrong.
There you go. You tell him, Opa. You tell him.
Oh, nice M7 priest coming out there for J King. I'd say the tempo definitely swung J King in J King's advantage there, getting that double 99th out.
Yeah, I think Doge just might not have been expecting it. He might not have put it together yet that it's like a pure front line needs to take control.
Yeah.
And the chat is getting feisty about this Cuban Cossacks issue. It reminds me of this old comic where it's like a dude, one panel comic, a dude in a dimly lit room, and it's like you can clear the wife in the background, and she's like, come to bed, and he's like, no, hold on, someone is wrong on the internet.
But at this point, the game suddenly looks good for J-King.
Yeah, absolutely.
That priest is really strong.
Priest is really destroying.
He's able to get the front line, gets a little buff, draw two
Yeah.
cards. That's amazing for J-King.
Yeah, I think that's huge for him, getting the Sherman out with a US unit in the front line. All right, I'm gonna roll the last giveaway for packs now, and then I'm gonna reset the giveaway so everybody that types exclamation giveaway after that is rolling to challenge the winner of this game. All right, so I'm gonna roll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Monster 76. Congratulations.
Man, Doge could really use a hammer right now.
Yeah, Jaking's Chaffee!
Oh, man. Coming in hot.
Nice.
I mean, can J-King win today anymore, bringing the Panzersook and Chaffee?
Oh, dude, he's definitely moving up high in the card rarities. That's for sure. He's gonna be gold elite before I get to limited.
He wins the best in meme. For sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, giveaways.
Last time at the Battle of Britain, he won the moral high ground to not play discard. But this time he won our hearts.
Yes. All right.
I'm torn here. Do I want the Chaffee to win or do I want the Crown Dog to win? It feels like you lose no matter who wins here.
I definitely want to see Chaffee hitting lethal.
Over a dog with a crown?
I think Darkness is right, dude. The dog has had its day in the sun. We need to see the double Chaffee in the front line.
I'd like to see double Chaffee in the front line. The real meme is you get the Chaffee and then you get delaying tactics to retreat all your Chaffies and move them up again. Just keep printing Chaffee.
J-King's priest is doing so much work back there. It is just the one-man show.
Yeah, this mono US deck looking really strong. I mean, I'm getting some ideas for ladder already.
I always like it when we do these events and something comes out of it that ends up on ladder. Because I know.
We've seen this ISU so much today.
Yeah.
Go on, drop the Chaffee, J-King. It's time. I think if you're going to DFA, you want to trade with the 2-3 first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You could half track the infantry and then DFA.
And then DFA.
Yeah. But then you don't have enough
But you
credits to
could
play your
just play
Chaffee.
the second Greyhound to
Yeah.
trade into the 5-5.
Well, if you half track, you can't play your Chaffee. Not as bad as the DFA.
Wait,
So
he could actually put 5 damage on. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. But he could have guaranteed to hit the IS.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, he was lucky at the 50-50 chance. So the outcome is the same, but this was a small mistake.
Yeah, let's see if he can high roll right here.
It's been good at it so far.
If it spoos, it will.
Spoo spoke and the Katyusha was just... you know what? We're just gonna go with the one. We're just gonna go with the one.
Yeah, the Katyusha heard Spoose's voice in the background.
Double airborne. That's a lot of flash tanks. You can really jump the back line as long as Jaking loses the front line.
We might be in for a really long game here if Doge can keep just holding him off. 'Cause he does have a lot of HP.
Chevy incoming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, makes sure to get rid of the Katyusha because, as we know, that's a guaranteed high roll if he tries to shoot the Chaffee.
Who would try and shoot the Chaffee? Who would
Doge
do
is not
something?
having an answer for it, so we might see Chevy getting doubled.
Hey, we're gonna see that chassis.
This is the first time
The
in a
Chevy
tournament
Chaffee.
that the Chaffee has moved into the front line. I wanna.
Oh, look at him crossing his fingers.
Yes! Yay!
Wow, dude. This is amazing.
I love this. Oh, and he has 2 Greyhounds that he can push into the front line, so he's able to kill that airborne. And happily trades one of the Chaffies.
He's got 2 of them. He's got the world is his oyster. He's got a whole second one. I didn't even know that card worked like that. I just thought you put it on the board and then it died.
Yeah, you put it on the board, you lose. That's what I thought it did. But no. Jaking is... Chaffee on ladder? Is this what we're gonna see? Is this your idea, Blue? Is this the idea you're getting from this? Because I'm on board.
Yeah.
Look at this, it's just going to die from the artilleries.
It's the the Chaffee's gonna win.
Yeah, I'm also assuming that he will make the final shot with the Chevy.
And this is just really difficult for Doge now. I mean, yes, he's got the 17th rifles. He's able to play them and trade somewhere.
Just imagine Doge would have moved that 5-5 at the beginning of the match to the front line. This
Yeah.
game could have gone completely different.
I think you're right.
That's a good point.
Because it wouldn't have got bounced in this whole game.
Just look at the backline pressure there from J King, though. 12 damage just from those 2 artillery units.
What you can do is if you know you've got lethal in a turn, you can hit with the 2 artillery, and then you can move that guy into the front line and get his buff again.
Yeah.
And the tanks in the front line.
Yeah, and J King also sitting on another M8 Greyhound. Did J King win or lose his challenge fight earlier?
I think this is Jaking's first.
This is going to be his
defense.
Yeah, this is going to be his
First
first. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not even a defense. No.
But he gets the pointer for it. As if it were defense.
Yes, because it's the last game. But that means that if J King wins this game, then Darkness walks away with a victory with 2 defenses.
I'm fine with that.
Oh, is that?
Pretty sure he does have lethal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow, and Order 227 there coming out from opting to
Wow, he
delay
wants
it.
to
Damn it.
finish.
Not one step back. Just look at how happy J King is that he managed to push that Chaffee. And there we go.
Moscow has fallen. To the Chaffee.
Moscow has fallen, and I gotta say, I think a fairly fitting end, you know, considering that J King is arguably the most expert Soviet player out there, defending his throne there, or challenging the throne and taking it over from Doge before we go into the final match, which is going to be a challenge match against some of the people in chat, and we have 11 people that have signed up for a chance to fight J King here. So if you are listening to this and you want a chance to fight J King, go !challenge. Yeah, !challenge. There we go. I made another keyword so we wouldn't like roll 20 people that, you know, wrote giveaway for a pack 4 hours ago. By the way, like, it has gotten so dark here in Iceland. When I came, there was light out. So, J King.
Yes.
I just wanted to say congratulations on pushing that Chaffee into the front line.
That's crazy. Panzer's Nug and then Chaffee, dude. It's just, I don't understand. I gotta craft these 2 cards now. Clearly, they are amazing.
I did that one for Ari. It wasn't the OCC, but this is an official sponsored tournament. Kind of.
All right. Unskilled Spy, 11.99. All right, Unskilled Spy, I'm going to whisper you, and you're going to send me your in-game cards ID and number. And then I'll forward that on to J King, and he will add you.
I tried to do the ! challenge to join the tournament against J King, but I spelled challenge wrong.
Twice. You did it in the chat and in Discord.
Wait, what? I did it in Discord.
Hey,
Even in Discord, man.
calling him out, Spoos. You just gotta let everyone know his dirty laundry.
Who's the native speaker?
Unskilled Spy, it's going to be a lot of
I did do it in
fun.
Discord as well. You saw nothing. Discord would let me edit it. You saw nothing.
I saw it, man.
I want to get a round of feedback before we head on into this game, both from you guys here in the call and from chat. What did you think about today's event? What did you think about the stream? Did you enjoy it?
I think it's been really, really fun. I've had a great time. I really enjoyed doing the Battle of Britain one, and I think this one has been just as much fun, possibly slightly more fun, just because of the amount of different things we've seen compared to the Battle of Britain, which was pretty much the same matchup over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would second that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the
Was
games
way more fun,
were
yeah.
close. They were really tight. They were fun. We got to see Panzerzug and Chaffee in the front line.
Yeah, we saw some really wacky decks today, which I think is always fun to see.
Yeah, it's pretty refreshing to see cards that never see play, for instance. And as you guys said, it's really, really fun. Thank you for having me. And my dog, obviously. Next time I'll bring the second one. Another picture.
I love it. I love it. We got to see Bubbles whistle.
Oh my god.
Got to hear Bubbles whistle and bop a little bit. Got to hear Darkness sigh. I mean, I'd say today is pretty much, had it all. All right, so what are we doing here? There we go.
I need. Where is the number key? Like the.
Oh,
pound symbol?
it's Shift 3.
Yeah, but on the Icelandic.
Yeah, Shift 3.
You
That
can
was
go into the
not-
bottom corner and you can change the language settings.
Wait. Okay.
Shift 3 is.
Got it, guys. On
What
flight.
have you got?
Wait. Are you not finding it? You can.
Shift 3 gives me this.
Okay. You
like
can. You can copy it. You should be able to copy it from my Discord message and paste it in Parsec. So you should be able to copy paste between the things.
That is also not working.
Yeah, it's copying from his home computer and
It
it's
didn't
bringing
work
it
for me too when I
to the
tried.
tournament computer. So it's copying from a different clipboard. Unfortunately,
Jake, when you're on the Parsec computer, in the bottom right corner, there'll be language preferences. It will show like a language thing. Just click on that and select the language and what your native keyboard is, and you can set it so it will do the right thing for you.
Okay. I'll have to close the game to do that.
Sure.
Yes.
What did you say it was?
In the bottom right corner of your screen on the Parsec thing, it should
Oh, yeah,
say
yeah.
like ENG for English, and then you swap it to the language you want,
Got
or
it.
like the keyboard format.
All right, and your challenger, it's gonna be Unskilled Spy 1199. I need to make a little text plate from him here.
Okay. The friend request has been sent. Good luck, Unskilled Spy. This should be interesting.
You can do it.
yeah, get
Yeah,
Spy
good
again.
luck. I hate to break it to you, but everyone is rooting for Spy and not you.
I am fully aware. I will not bring my Soviet control deck. I will bring my more interesting, creative deck. I think we've all seen quite a bit of Soviet control today.
Yes.
Not
Yeah,
as
but
much
see
as you'd
something-
think, though. We've seen
That is true.
a good variant of.
No, I think like
other variants.
I loved today. I think we saw a lot of really cool decks. All right. I don't know exactly why I was doing it in this order, but it's fine. All right. Well, I'm ready. You can accept the challenge.
Oh, okay. Good luck. Drop the call.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Look.
This is when Spy is actually like Darkness and Blue playing on the same account at the same time to try and take it.
All right. I'm ready for you. All right.
So
There we go.
Unskilled Spy can bring any deck he wants, or
Yes. We get to see. I'm excited for this one. Good luck.
Yes, good luck, guys.
Oh my god, Jaking
Sickle.
finding all the sickles in the world.
not exactly what he was looking for.
I mean, he's got nothing but removal, and I mean, that's a good second draw to at least have something to do on turn 2, but...
What do we think Unskilled Spy is playing? So obviously we can't.
Oh, yes!
It's happening, boys.
So, Jaking is playing Soviet Air against Resistance, Germany.
I love it!
I think that is the best part about the mono deck mode, that you do not face any resistance.
I love it. I love it.
Are they going for Cuban Cossacks? Goodbye.
Oh.
It was such a nice stream, but now
Yeah.
I love it.
Great. Yeah, this is great.
Hey,
Yeah.
this is a true challenge. He brought Germany. He brought the aggressor in the Battle of Moscow. I mean, a little bit of historical inaccuracy that he brought the French there to fight the Soviets, but you know,
I think half of Twitch chat suddenly stopped supporting him to win. The moment Resistance came out.
might be more than
Man, Spoos loves the resistance.
Go on, Unskilled Spy.
oh, more resistance. We need more resistance cards in Jaking's end.
That crown sits nicely on his head.
Yeah,
It's sitting
He's
nice and
born
still.
for-
arming the resistance. Nil.
Oh, can I leave, please?
Well, his name is Jaking, so
Yeah, it does go over his name. You're
he
right.
deserves that crown.
Oh, did the French take part in the Battle for Moscow? They weren't on the German side though, Oberkommandant, right?
But there's the Germans, I think he means, attacking.
All right, no more resistance coming out this turn. So,
The strong blood red sky.
ooh, that is actually a huge blood red sky.
Very envious.
the first time in all of today's games, like 14, 15 games where everyone's been playing Soviets, and the first time we see it played.
Dude, I was trying so hard.
Ooh.
He bounces one. That's pretty good. It's going to get hammered, but it's still a good way of dealing with the buff, especially for Germany, who don't actually have much to deal with it.
I wonder, like, if you're J-King, do you push either one of these airplanes to the front line? Potentially, because you know there could be another bounce coming?
Well, I think it's just a lot of damage, so it's right
Yeah.
to attack headquarter here.
Another tack strike there, getting rid of the yak.
Is this hand full? I'm having to count the cards.
Yeah,
in his
it is.
hand.
Yeah, it's
It
full.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nine cards.
So it got full because of the draw effect of the yak.
Yes.
So
It's a shame though, because you can fill the hand with resistance, and then you can get rid of the yak and have the overdraw on the thingy.
Unskilled Spy, having been spying on the stream for quite some time now, coming out and taking on the King, J-King. But J-King is just one-off lethal here.
Ooh. Another equal clause though could be huge. But yeah, it's a pretty over, I think, for Unskilled Spy.
It's definitely going to be difficult for him to...
Yeah, he has to clear 4 planes here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's one of the problems, you know, with resistance. If it doesn't hit like 100% the right cards, and you
If
can't...
you've got another equal clause, you could do this.
Not an eagle clause.
No, that would still be this.
Well, it was a good attempt, I think.
It was a
Bringing
good attempt.
resistance
I
was
loved
the,
it. I thought
key
that was
move.
great. I gotta give Unskilled Spy so much credit for bringing resistance literally into the wolf's den, right?
Whatever, dude, I don't mind resistance at all. Get him.
Yeah, I agree.
GG. What the fuck is this?
Oh, there was a French regiment on the German side. Interesting. So that was actually a pretty historically accurate deck to bring. That's pretty awesome.
That's actually perfect.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for coming on and dropping a game there. Unskilled Spy. I was great that you brought resistance, and I hope you enjoyed playing a game on stream. This is something that I quite like doing. I thought this was fun, and we should do this more in the future. Kind of let people from chat come in and do a couple games against you guys.
Yeah, I totally agree. That was fun.
All right. Well, I'm going to start here by giving you guys a chance to sign off, because we're about to wrap things up here. Let's just go from the top left and downwards if there are any shout-outs, Bubbles.
Mainly to the community, you know, coming out and supporting us doing this. Obviously, if we didn't have all you guys in chat watching, we wouldn't be able to do this, and it's a lot of fun. So thank you for dropping by, guys, and obviously thank you to Ollie and all of you guys over at 1939.
J-King?
Well, Bubbles already said the community, which was going to be what I was going to say. So thank you to 1939 for having these tournaments and having these really like supporting, I guess, like the community outside of just patches. And I know a lot of people might, like, when you're playing a game, a lot of people will see the devs as the problem for any problems they have with the game itself, but you guys are wonderful and the best dev team I've ever seen.
Aw, thank you. I
And
really
thank you for
appreciate that.
Thank you individually, because you have put a lot of work into this.
I really appreciate that. Ari?
Yeah, I have to go. Give my shout out to J King, of course, for making my Sheffield dream true.
All right, Blue?
Yeah, this was great. Getting all us content creators and tournament players together, along with Ollie. This was a great experience, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. So thank you for having me on. Shout out to 1939 and Ollie, of course. And yeah.
All right, we'll do Spoos, and then we'll go back to the Discord thing, because I have him here on screen.
All right, yeah. I just can agree to all the players that spoke before me. Thanks to you, Ollie, in special for the hard work here and for that clean stream. Very, very well done. And thanks to the community, thanks to the devs, and yeah, thanks for all you guys also here in chat today and having some nice matches.
Absolutely.
Really, really enjoy.
All right, we got Darkness there. Now you can see him.
All right. Thank you, Ollie, very much for putting so much effort into the little esports scene of cards. I appreciate that very much. And thank you for the cards community, who's very active and very friendly, not toxic at all. If you're seeing streamer like Blue, like Innocent Bubbles, like me, like I don't know who else is streaming cards or creating some
Today's game, yeah, Doge.
Definitely, and Dynamo. If you're following these guys and take a look at this community, it's awesome. It's always a wholesome, friendly community, and that's amazing about cards.
Absolutely. All right, Doge 34. Do you got any shoutouts?
Yeah, sure. First, to all the players, it was very nice and interesting competing with you, as always. And obviously to you, Ole, thanks for having me. And I had a great time. Thanks to everyone who watched. Guys already said that we have a really great community. I think we're still building it, but what I see now is really, really great, and I think the game with such a community has a very good future, and I hope in this future you'll see me on the next stream with a picture of my second dog.
Awesome.
So thanks a lot, and see ya.
Thank you to you too, and to wrap things up, to Dice Gain.
Yeah, dude, thank you all you guys for being here. It was super fun. Thanks, Ollie. Thanks for the devs as well. Just echoing everything everyone already said. It's such a great community. The dev team is really strong, a lot of involvement. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the community as well. And just to echo what Darkness said, it's true, you guys. Like, the more you guys support the streams, the big content creators, the bigger the game can get. So, if you're watching Spoo's stream and he does something fun, share a link to one of your friends. And if you're watching Scout and he does something super memey, post it somewhere so he can get more viewers. And the more, people are coming to Blue and Innocent and Darknesses and Spoo's streams, the bigger the Twitch community gets, and the cards community, especially the Twitch community for cards, is just so strong. And it's something that I feel like I personally want to protect and grow as much as we can. But I really appreciate all you guys in the community.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I will echo that sentiment for sure. It's really hard to kind of fathom how much a like and a share can do when you're not a content creator, right? when you are a content creator and you get 20 likes, the names of the people that are liking your posts, right? Because you appreciate it so much. So anything you guys can do to support these guys and the awesome content and stuff that they're doing, by all means, follow all the Twitch channels and share the clips all over the place. Well, that's going to be it for us. My name is Ólafur Hrafn and I've been your host for tonight. Thank you so much for everybody that tuned in. Thank you to our players that turned up for the event and gave us these amazing games. And we'll see you all in the play-ins for the Officer Club Championships that are going to be coming next up, and then the Officer Club Championship. So until next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.